why.
I was just going to say it's working.
We are live.
I was just going to say it's working. Sounds working.
Sounds working. Almost went can't.
It's the problem with walking through the light into the dark.
Yeah. So I'll change that to.
Oh. Hi Simon, thanks for joining us.
G'day, mates.
Can't promise this is going to be overly exciting because
We're just sitting around the fire having drams.
yeah,
Have you got anything in your glass?
Ken had the bright idea to live stream it just to test some new equipment.
Because I can.
Turn the sound down.
Yep. Where's the comments? Looks like a nice setup. Yeah, it's just a DJI Osmo Action with a couple of little lights. Nothing spectacular.
Probably just referring to the fire and comfy chairs.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a good
Just
setup.
a couple of camp chairs.
We haven't in the shed this to anyone, have we?
Nope.
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 Maybe I should share it.
Nah, let's just see what happens.
See what happens.
Works for me.
Works for me.
I'm nicely tucked away in the dark here almost. Which I'm okay with. Oh, did you have to put that right in my face, you bastard?
I'm waiting for it to come onto the camera with a bit of lag. Here it comes.
Yeah, gotta love that delay.
I'm about to pick it up.
You're right. It's doing the job.
It's working.
I'm here. You're here. We have fire. We have whiskey.
Yep.
Hopefully you've got something in your glass.
Yeah, I hope so. If you have, what is it?
Unless you're on the other side of the world and maybe it's a bit early in the morning.
But it's Saturday, so
Yes.
there's no excuse to have a drink. What are you drinking?
At the moment, it's the I don't know if you want to hold that up closer. It's the Glen Moray Peat Edition.
Glen Moray Peated. It's quite tasty.
It is.
So before that, we had some Glenmorangie.
We started with the Pogues.
Yep.
And then we had a Glendronach 12.
Glendronach 12.
Then we had the Glenmorangie Nectar Door, which we killed.
Yep, that was definitely.
There wasn't much in it. I will admit that. It was a birthday gift from a friend about a month ago now, yeah.
Yep.
And of course, so delicious that I just kept drinking it. And so yeah, now we're on the
Slightly peated.
Glen Moray peated.
And then after that, since we've just tenderised our palate to a bit of peat,
It's a very soft peat in this. And then
we've got some Lefroy Triple Wood, which is the original label. Well, not the original label because that would be old, but the old labelling, which you can't get anymore. And it's a fairly wounded zebra, so we might just polish that off.
Maybe not in one hit.
Probably not. I I think we might just sip it.
Well, yeah. Why not?
So there's 4 of us watching. How's the sound, Simon? Can you actually hear us?
When I had my phone turned up earlier, it was
That's a good point.
clear.
I think I could actually hear it.
Yeah. Why not?
So there's 4 of us watching. How's the sound, Simon?
Sounds good on my phone.
Sounds perfect.
Turn that back down now. Could quite possibly be the least exciting YouTube live stream that you ever watch.
Could be. But if you're drinking something, Simon, then we can drink together.
Yes.
All this talk of Glenmorangie, I think I will pour a glass of Glenmorangie Signet. Nice choice.
Yes. Yet to try.
Yeah, I think I've had Signet ages ago, but I can't recall it. I do like the bottle though. It's a very classy looking.
Oh, it's a stunning bottle.
Yeah. All of the Glenmorangies are bloody good looking bottles. Something Glenmorangie hasn't done is something peated. I think Keyboard just had a bit of a moment.
Well, of course, because, I mean, you know, Glenmorangie are an Ardbeg.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
So it wouldn't actually be that hard for them to do something peated.
Yeah.
That
Why don't they get onto that?
Oh.
Sound is good? Excellent. Nom, 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 nom.
Maybe we should start a second infinity bottle with some Glenmorangie and a bit of peat. Or just...
Well, I think we could start with just doing like a 20ml sample of each to pour them together and see what it's like. Mix around with a ratio and go, yep, this is alright, and then put 200ml in.
I like the idea of just playing with it though. I mean, all I've done so far with my one is I've got a
You've got to be careful with the peat though.
I've got a Johnny Walker Green, which had probably about 2 fingers left in the bottom, and I've poured probably about 40, maybe, yeah, so there was probably about 100, maybe not even 100ml in the bottom of it, and I've poured maybe 30 or 40ml of a Bowmore number 1 into it.
Yep.
And
That wouldn't be
can
too
magic.
bad. Yeah.
Well, it did actually give you guys a little taste of it.
Oh, that's right.
Well, the last time we did this, which was a couple of months ago now. We're hoping that he's feeling up to it, so we can do some more episodes tomorrow, some more tastings. It's a little. I was genuinely disappointed when we got the message saying, "Sorry guys, I'm not well. Can't make it tonight."
No. But these things happen.
And so it was. Well, I'll just have to have one for you.
Or 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's share it to the Insta.
Okay, you do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And
Actually,
I won't.
We'll stick it on the Facebook because Insta you got to put a picture and you can't put a link.
No, it's tricky.
Yeah.
So yeah, share
We'll
it.
do it on the Facebook. Okay? Might help if I click on the right thing.
This is one of those nice, real sort of herbal, earthy peats.
It is.
Because it's yeah, it is a space side.
It is a space side. Let's
I had to think about that.
Play the space side game.
So yeah, so it's a space side peated single malt. But there's it's a soft floral sweetness. But it's not an overpowering peat.
No, it's a nice little.
But it's a nice sort of earthy, herbal. It's beautifully balanced for a $54 dram.
Yeah.
So retails every day, $54 in my shop. Sorry, the shop I work in.
Your shop.
It's not my shop. I wish it was my shop. You have a better whiskey range.
Get rid of all the other stuff and just fill it full of whiskey.
Oh yeah.
Only problem with that, would it actually be economically viable?
Oh, I wouldn't go stupid with it.
There we go. I've posted it.
On the facey, good
On
stuff.
the facey.
You finish dicking around with your phone now.
Yep.
Good stuff.
So I can just read comments now.
Yeah. Well, that's why I've just got mine there and glasses on your head, so I can read the chats.
You can see the chat?
Yeah.
Awesome.
There I can notice more easily.
Might stick a bit more wood on the fire and stoke it around a bit.
Oh, let's chuck some more leafy stuff on there.
Alright, let's do that.
Right.
I'll go find some dry.
You're gonna like this bit. I'll go and check where you were grabbing it from before. Or did you sort of exploit all of this earlier?
I kind of nuked that bit.
You did this bugger all left over here.
Yeah, and this is a bit green, that bit. This is better.
Oh, you've got a pile over there.
Yeah, but half it's green.
Oh, and that's all big too.
Yep.
We like fire.
Fire, good.
There we go.
Oh, there, now you're talking.
Look at you carrying your branch around.
Half a tree. Yeah, that's lovely blown out. Look at that.
The only real problem is we're kind of low on logs at the same time, aren't we?
No,
Oh,
I've got another bag.
Oh, you have got another bag.
Yep.
But we can chuck big bits.
Yeah, but we can chuck this one on. Oh, I'll crack the bag. Let's see what's in here.
Right. We have more fire now.
That'll get it down well. Let's get it down well.
Oh, yeah, that'll probably work. Look at that. Magic. Yeah, I found another handful of dry leafy stuff, so I'll chuck that on there.
Sweet.
We're good. Ah.
Noise. Tried either Lagavulin 12 cast strength or the Ardbeg Corey Vec and finally found some today in the store just south of Perth after years of looking for them. So the Lagavulin 12, yes, I have a bottle of that on my shelf. It's very nice, and it's the anniversary edition. And Corey Vecken I haven't tried, but the Ugadal is freaking delicious, and there's a bit of a heated debate with the Ardbeg cult of whether the Corey Vecken is better than the Ugadal and vice versa. I think they're both good.
Well, as we've discussed many a time, you know, it's preferences and whiskey, just alcohol in general. It's such a personal thing.
Yeah. And
I mean, there's you know, there's whiskies that we both love that other people that we know don't rate very well at all, and it's really about what you're used to, I guess.
Yeah, and the both of those Ardbegs are damn good drops.
Oh yeah, we had some 10 last week. There's an episode coming up on that, which is should be interesting. So it's a nice little collaboration that we've done with another local group that actually specialise in wine reviews.
Bogan's Guide to Wine.
Yeah.
Check them out on YouTube and podcasting places. Facebook. All the socials.
Mm.
It's time.
Oh, I should finish this then.
We don't have to rush it. But I'm going to.
No, that's okay. I'll contentedly sit and sip it.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to do. It'll be sad to see this go, but it opens up a door for another bottle. It's probably lost a bit of its sting since it's been so low in the bottle there for a little while.
Possibly. I was trying to think, what was the age statement they did on the Lagavulin Distillers edition a few years back?
Doesn't have an age.
I'm trying to think. No, it didn't.
It's just Lagavulin Distillers.
That was fantastic.
You can get like a Lager 12 cask strength, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, so this is the Lefroy Triple Wood, old labelling.
Where'd my chat go?
You lost your chat? YouTube. Now live. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's alright. I just jumped out and back in, and my chat's back now. So what bottle is that?
That's the Lefroy Triple Wood
that we've got now. Yeah, the Lefroy Triple Wood. Well, he's on it. I'm not yet.
Yeah.
We'll be in a minute. Or
2.
Maybe 5.
Yep, no rush. I'm going to put my drink there. Make sure it doesn't kick it over.
We don't do that.
Sit back.
Okay, Simon says he
Haven't
hasn't
tried the Triple Wood.
Quarter cask and law. Have you tried the PX, Simon?
Quarter cask is freaking delicious. I'm thinking of getting that. I want to get a 10 cask strength.
And then there's the others that we're yet to do.
Yes. Which you would have seen on the shelf.
Because young Scotty has a 25. And Scott and Ken went halves in the 30
Story.
The storybook edition, yeah.
Yes. Never seen the PX. Yeah, it's travel only exclusive, but you can pick it up in Master of Malt.
Or Nick. Can you
Or
get it through Nick's?
Try Nick's, yeah. Because they do. Because I just got the 10-year-old.
Or if you got a friend that's travelling.
Yep, definitely grab one.
Mm-hmm.
The PX is freaking delicious.
Oh, just smoky, glorious.
Yes, yeah, and just with that PX, the mayonnaise on the top, it's just really tasty.
Mm. Yeah, it's a really nice underlying sweetness from the sherry in it.
Yep.
Haven't had any for a long time.
I think we might have to crack it in a minute.
Why haven't you opened yours?
Yeah. But I mean, we'll have to
say.
crack it to drink some. Of course I've cracked it.
How can you have a bottle of PX sitting there and not open it?
Oh, it's open. Don't worry about that. We've had it a few times.
Oh, it's like, a few weeks ago I had a friend in town and he came and picked me up and delivered a bottle of Lagavulin 8. And then we went out and had a few drinks.
2016 anniversary edition.
Yes, the 2016 anniversary Lagavulin 8. So yeah, we went out, had a couple of drinks, had a Maker's 46, and then I had a Glenlivet 18, 15. I can't remember what he had.
Yeah, at the pub you said it was 15.
Cutlass, yeah, 15, sorry. And then went to another bar here in town where the guy made us a rusty nail with Drambuie and Ailsa Bay, which I strongly recommend. That little bit of smoke from the Ailsa Bay was just beautiful through that. And then, of course, when I got home, I opened the Lagavulin.
Yep. Yes, I have ordered from Masters of Malt, and the taxes can hit you. I think I ordered last year's Christmas event calendar, and they charged me, I think it was about $89 UPS charged for customs tax and import tax and all that jazz.
Yeah, depends on what you're ordering and all that sort of shit too. So,
but look on singlemaltwhiskey.com.au as well. That's the Australian site. They have really good prices and availability of bottles on there. They did have the PX on there, but it's out of stock at the moment because they've got the 1 litre bottles. I just ordered a Tamdu and some glasses of them today.
Can't wait for that.
We'll have to get Fraser around for that one since he knows all about it.
Yeah. Just absolutely gorgeous bottle.
Oh, lovely looking presentation. And I've been wanting to get a bottle of Tamdu because they have some really good expressions. Great story too.
Mm.
Dogs are going off their heads around the neighbourhood.
I mean, one of the best things about Masters Malt is they do have so much stuff that's just hard to get anywhere else.
Yes, you just have to pay for that annoying.
You know, because they are based overseas.
Yeah. I think that was my
that was our aerator that just fell down.
aerator cardboard.
A bit of cardboard that we use to fan the fire when it needs a bit of help.
But there's a little bit of breeze now.
Fire's kicking along very nicely, I must say.
Looks very toasty. Looks good on the stream.
Yeah.
I can certainly think of a worse place and thing to be doing. Right back in a second just to have a drain the lizard and pour another dram. I hear you. As long as you tell us what dram you're going to pour, since you've just had the Glenmorangie Signet.
Oh, yeah. Good on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm just kicking back in the shadows and looking a bit shady, which is fine by me. Don't want to leave the whiskey down there too long, it'll get a bit warm. But that's not a bad thing because it is, what is that, 12 degrees?
Yeah, it's sort of like the glass is cool, but it's not.
Yeah.
Well, you have to think, this stuff is made in Scotland. The temperature we experience, they never get to experience.
Oh, what is it? 28's a heat wave, isn't it?
Yeah. They all die when it's 28. And that's a cold day for us. Oh,
Five-O's coming to get us.
Yeah, Popo, Ambo, or Fire-O.
Not quite close enough to the main road to actually see what it is as it goes past. Otherwise, we can keep you posted. That was the entertainment the last time we did this. We could hear several sirens.
Yeah, half a dozen.
And then there was like a, not quite a flapping, not quite a thudding noise, but somewhere in between, which for a split second we thought may have been a helicopter.
It sounded like it.
And so we've bolted out onto the road here to see what was going on, because the main highway is, what, 100 metres down the road?
Yeah, 100 metres.
And we see this car go past with sparks flying off the back, so the flapping was they'd blown a tyre. There was like 7 cop cars
Down the road. I don't think you would have got too far.
Yeah. Things that we do, well, we don't do, but the things we find entertaining, I guess.
Yeah, it was a nice bit of entertainment for the night.
I'll admit I often watch dash cam videos, and I'm particularly fond of the instant karma ones, like, you know, a guy decides to do a donut in the middle of a bloody set of traffic lights,
yeah,
and
that's gonna bite you.
And there's a cop right there.
I love that when you're driving down on the, you know, out in the highway and out in the middle of the sticks, and you see some idiot overtake you at some stupid speed, and then 5 minutes down the later, he's pulled over.
Pulled over on the side
like,
of the road.
yep,
with the
karma.
Yep.
You don't see it too often, but it's good when you do see it.
Oh yeah. I mean, we were only discussing earlier, you know, the foolishness of youth and excessive speed on open roads, and
having your P plates and not displaying them. And
oh yeah. Someone a couple of 100 k's up the road got done earlier today doing nearly 40 kilometres over the limit without their P plates on display. So it was $900 and something in fines and 6 demerit points.
Yep.
But yeah, these days I like to allow myself plenty of time to travel.
Yeah, there's no rush.
I just
want to get there in one piece.
Take it nice and easy, and you know, if I feel like pulling over to stretch my legs and have a cigarette, or you know, even just stop at a roadhouse for a cup of coffee and a sandwich, there's no pressure on me for it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no point in rushing it. Enjoy the drive.
Absolutely. And every now and then, take the long way.
Yeah, take the scenic route.
Take the scenic route.
Or even stop somewhere where you haven't been before and check the place out. You know,
Yeah.
check out the local museum. Or...
I mean, it's probably been, I don't know, it's probably been nearly 10 years since I actually went through the Midlands Road.
Yep.
To go to Perth, so through Minganee, Three Springs, Predrie, all that. And I mean, it is a beautiful, beautiful drive.
That's a great spot down there. I used to drive all through there for work.
Especially early spring, you know,
yeah.
when the wildflowers are coming out and everything. You get those occasional bursts of colour and the canola crops in full bloom.
Yes, sticky canola.
Yes, but it's pretty.
It is pretty.
Such a vibrant yellow.
Yeah, it's very photogenic as well. Yeah, that wind has picked up.
Hang on a minute. This is supposed to be a whiskey show, right?
Yeah.
And here we are talking about scenery.
Well, it's all part of the experience, isn't it?
Well, that's it.
Yeah. You know, you might pick up a glass of whiskey one day and I smell canola.
It could remind you of that trip that you took.
Exactly. Where you stopped at the pub and found an old dusty bottle.
Yeah, that's the other thing we were talking about. One of the good things about, you know, just getting out and about a little bit and travelling to some of these small country towns is occasionally you will find an absolute gem of a whiskey or a wine tucked away at the back of a shelf. Whiskey in particular. You know, I've heard a few different tales of, you know, like, for argument's sake, they stocked a particular dram for one of the old boys that used to come in a couple of times a week, and they've still got some left. You know, it's like they pull the bottle off and there's crystallization around the neck and the cap because it's been sitting there that long. But it's just like, oh yeah, I'll have that.
Yeah, it'd be nice to walk into a bottle shop and find some awesome dusty that no one knew was there and some silly old price on it. They're the moments we all live for.
I've heard tales of it over the years, but not with anything that I'm familiar with as such. Like, there was one I heard a tale of a guy was in a bottle shop in Kalbarri, which is a couple 100 k's north of us, and they apparently had 2 bottles of it was the World's Fair edition of the Jacks or something, with the big, almost like a badge star sort of thing, like a sheriff's badge on the neck of the bottle. Yeah, apparently there was, I mean, this guy reckons he paid like $120 for the 2 of them. And we looked it up online and they were selling for like $300 each.
Yeah.
But there was a second release on it, so whether it was a first release or a second release, I don't know.
So what New Zealand whiskey did you force on? I haven't had too many New Zealand ones, but I do have a couple in my tasting pack.
I don't think I've ever actually tried a Kiwi whiskey.
No, I haven't had too many, but I do have a couple in that tasting pack, Kiwi ones. And the one I did try wasn't too bad. That wind's a little bit cooler now.
Yeah, sort of pull the beanie down at the back and sort of tuck the hood up a little to try and get some of the
Yeah, because we had no wind
wind
all
off
night.
the back of my neck.
Now it's actually...
Oh, Dunedin 16 double wood. Sounds interesting.
That does sound nice.
I do like a whiskey with some age on it.
Yeah, and a double wood too, so 2 cask macerations.
What casks on are they using?
Yeah, what are they stuck there in?
I'll take a crazy stab and say that the initial maturation's done in ex-bourbon.
More than likely. Or it could be a couple of wine casks. I mean, a lot of the boutique distilleries is using wine casks, local wine casks.
Yeah, I've got no issues with that.
No, man.
I mean, the Glenmorangie Nectar D'Or that we had earlier finished in Sauterne wine casks, which give it and they're generally a botrytis wine, so they're sweeter, more concentrated flavours, and it really carries through on the back of the palate.
Yep, it's like that Balcato, that really comes through.
Part of me wants to actually take my boots off so I can warm the bottom of my feet.
6 years in bourbon, 10 years red wine. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
We
Lovely.
both picked it.
Lovely.
Nice. Wonder what...
Do you ever feel sometimes that you want a bit more information?
Yes.
Like, you know, they'll just say red wine or they'll say port cask.
Yeah, it's like,
But
which
it's like,
one?
well, yeah, which one?
Give us a bit of info. Like, some of the distilleries now...
With the red wine, is it a Shiraz? Is it a Pinot? Is
Yeah.
it a Cabernet?
Like, Compass Box, for example, they put a little bit of stuff on their bottle.
Mm.
But if you email them or go to their... I think you email them. They'll send you a list of everything that they stick in their bottles.
Love it.
Yep, they will give you a whole bunch of information. You just got to ask for them, they'll give it to you. That needs to be more
Actually,
entrenched.
that would actually give them some valuable feedback. I think, or like the number of their customers that are genuinely curious about how they make the product. So,
I've never got around to trying a compass box, but I hear nothing but good things about it.
I mean, it's like there's some like with the sherry. There's some they'll say it's a Pedro Jimenez. They'll say it's an Oloroso, and there's others that just go, oh, it's a sherry barrel.
Yeah, it's a sherry cask. Yeah, like Macallan, it's just sherry.
Yeah, or like the Balvenie Caribbean cask.
Yeah.
Caribbean cask, if you will. Finished in rum barrels. Yeah, what rum?
Yeah, which rum?
Like, is it finished in a Ronza Kappa? Is it finished in a Mount Gay? Who knows?
Exclusiva? Dominica Exclusiva? Oh, God, that's good rum. I want some more.
Yeah. Well, hey, maybe we should email Balvenie and ask him. Excuse me?
Yeah. I might chuck that big chunk of wood on there.
I'm actually quite tempted to do that now.
Yep, I'm going to chuck it on there.
Oh, I meant email Balvenie.
Do it. Ow!
Right, so we'll just jump out of this live stream.
What live stream? Oh, you're going to email them?
Yeah, I'm going to go to their website.
Bloody bit of wood bit me.
Well, actually, one point, I'll just have a quick look at Master and Malt, because they quite often
They have good
some
info on there.
Additional info.
Where's me prodder?
Aha!
Master
What
Malt?
it does say is that Balvenie Malt Master David Stewart made his very own blend of West Indian rums, filled it into casks, and then eventually replaced the rum in said casks with Balvenie's whiskey.
There you go.
But it still doesn't say where he got the rum from. I am still curious. I kind of want to know. Well, look here we are. At Balvenie.com. Probably going to have to tell them how old I am. Yep.
Usually.
Oh, goody, it's a scroll one. I can't just punch the numbers in.
That's always helpful.
This could take a while.
Stand by.
Ooh. No, it's a very fluid scroll. Okay. With his own blend of select West Indian rums. Kind of implies that he's got the sourced the rums from different distilleries.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, look, there it is. Contact us. Lovely.
Tell us all your secrets.
Ooh.
I would say Pinot Noir, since that's New Zealand's main grape due to its cold climate. Pinot sounds about right. Would you say?
What's that?
For the red wine, Pinot from New Zealand?
Wouldn't surprise me, because if they're sourcing their barrels locally, they really don't do much other than Pinot.
No.
Reason for your message. General inquiry. Can I type my own in? Say, no, I'm curious. How can we help you?
Give us whiskey.
Yeah, give me free whiskey. was just reading up.
If any, import the white rum and age into that barrel.
Yeah.
We might have to have some darkest window too.
Oh, we might have to.
Since it is winter and we're in the dark around the fire.
Yeah, so just curious, as we're discussing the 14-year-old Caribbean cask, and we're curious to know which distillery the rum was sourced from. Much love, Dave. No, just kidding.
Actually, I don't think that much good having that bit of water on there. You can go off.
I'm not sure about that, Simon. You're saying they import the white rum and age it in their own casks before putting it into their barrel. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Then it becomes a secondary aging.
Yep.
On the rum itself. Because whether it's white or dark rum, it has to spend a minimum of 2 years in the barrel to actually be called rum. And with the white rums, they filter the absolute bejesus out of it to take it back to a clear spirit. I found that one out several years ago from a Bacardi rep. Up until then, I somehow thought it was made differently. You're playing with things again.
Yeah, because I can. Somewhat. Flip it. There we go. That looks better.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, I haven't got there yet. I'm still lagging on mine.
No, you're here on mine.
I'm there?
Yeah.
I'm not. Not there yet.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, there I am.
There you are.
3 hours later.
That's interesting. You're a good, 15, 20 seconds behind me. Which is a little bizarre.
That is a bit bizarre. No, well, shit happens.
Didn't exactly say it was a problem or anything, now did I?
Nah. All good.
Yes, indeed. Well, someone else has just joined us. We got 5.
We got 5.
Obviously one of them's you and one of them's me.
Yeah, who's the other?
Well, would it be your server in there?
Yeah, that's
That
probably
count?
counted as one, so that'll be 3 of us. So welcome. Tell us what you're drinking, where you are. Shall pour some more Lafroig.
Please do.
No worries. I can oblige.
You'll just have to forgive my noises for a moment. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nah, they're gone. Number 5 is gone. Number 5 disappeared.
Oh.
They didn't want to hang around for whiskey.
Oh dear. Video Snapchat from the senior offspring.
What's he up to?
He's disappointed because his colour changing fire dust is not doing much. It's putting a little bit of blue in the bottom of the flame.
Tell us to join us on YouTube.
Oh no, he's got people around.
Ah, he's got people around. I could join.
Well, that's just disappointing, my son.
You'll have to go with the El Natural colours of burning wood.
Absolutely. Alright, back to that.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about the 16-year-old New Zealand because it tastes like arse. And not worth $120 for 500 mils. Yeah. I'll take that on board.
It's always good to know these things.
It is.
But it's obviously it's disappointing that you've paid that much for a whiskey that you're not enjoying.
No. I'll mix it with something.
Yeah. Chuck some Lafroig in it.
Yeah, that'll fix it. Want some Drams?
Well, that's it. You can always, explore how it goes as a rusty nail, or donate it, or something. I don't think their alcohol tax is quite as bad as ours, either.
And NZ.
But obviously, Simon's bought that here, 120 for 500. And a penny sold to Lafroig. Yeah, you are true.
I hear you.
I can't say I disagree with that statement at all. It's a street light.
Where?
It's just because it's through the mesh on the on the trampoline and behind the pole. I thought it was the moon through clouds, but then it's also, I was like, hang on, it's a bit low and it's the wrong side.
Yeah, I was going to say it should be over that way.
It should be over there somewhere.
It should be rearing its ugly head soon, too.
Yeah, it'll take away a little from our starlit, clear sky that we have above us.
Well, if the distillery's shut down, then that bottle should go up in value.
Well, maybe that's why he paid 120 for a 500ml bottle.
Could be.
I genuinely hate stores that basically gouge their pricing when something becomes unavailable.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, you know, there was the Hibiki.
Well, the 12 and the
Hibiki or
17.
or was the Yamazaki? That when they announced it was being deleted, they basically, within the space of a month, they went from $450 a bottle to like 800.
Was the Hibiki,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
One or the other.
I thought it was the Hibikis.
And it was just, you know, it's like, yeah, I understand the supply and demand thing, but
Yeah,
you got it from Dan's. Shit. Well, that's definitely not price gouging. That's just how it is.
Yeah. Stream quality, excellent. But for some reason, the counter's not going. Was going before. That wind has definitely picked up. Well, at least it makes the fire burn well.
Can't complain about that.
Nope. If you guys want, I'll send you the bottle for free. How about you get your ass up here and we'll drink it with you?
Yeah. That's an option.
Yep.
It's not a bad little road trip.
And the governor's saying you've got to explore WA.
Why not?
Yeah, that's it.
And I mean, you know, Kalbarri's only a couple of hours up the road.
Yep.
The new Skywalk in the gorge.
Yeah, I want to go out there and have a look at that.
I've had a few friends post some pictures and short videos and things, and it looks absolutely stunning. The view is amazing.
Yeah, I want to do.
I mean, it always was, but now you get to sort of go
get out a bit further. Yeah.
that step further and get a better view.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of people do night shots and itching to do a couple time lapses over there. It'd be pretty cool. Like a sunset to Milky Way time lapse would be pretty sweet.
We could do that.
Yep.
Take swags
and refreshments.
whiskey.
Yep.
Don't think we can build a fire in there though. It's national park.
Yeah. And leave their kidneys there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they don't burn very well.
No, but someone stole the bloody statue.
No, it was one of the little thorny devil ones.
No, that's what it was. A kidney somewhere else at another place that they stole the bloody kidney statue.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
No.
I really do. Can't stand it.
Yeah, don't even open for a couple of days.
Within 2 days of opening, someone's bloody pinched something from them. That was sort of part of the experience.
Yeah. That's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah. Well, we can.
Yeah.
We just don't share it.
Yeah.
I mean, share it with me. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's definitely good fishing around here.
Yep.
Brollis Islands.
Yep. Got the Abrolhos Islands. Got the new trip
Bloody
out.
gorgeous over there.
Yep. Got the new vessel out there.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, plenty of decent fishing to be had around here. So yeah, obviously, Simon, if you're planning on doing that at some point, let us know. Haven't drunk whiskey on a boat in a long time.
Just make sure your paws aren't too much so you don't spill it.
No. Have to bring me
Hip flask.
or an enamel cup.
True.
I'm trying to think what brand it is on that one I've got. I think you got the same one.
Oh, I've got two. I've got Alcatotion and I've got a telescope.
Yeah, telescope.
Yeah, the blue one.
Yeah. Just drop it over the side.
Yep.
So you can get it back.
Yep. Or you just put it around your wrist. So it doesn't even go over the side.
Rinse your cup in salt water and then chuck some.
Telescope back in it.
Yeah.
Done.
Smoke on.
Yeah. Little bay.
Well, the little bay doesn't actually have that.
No,
salt on the finish.
Get the 014 down there.
All that distiller's edition.
All the distillers, yeah.
Yeah. Love that. I went through 2 or 3 bottles of that.
That wind is really getting touch.
Or being out on the water, we can drink rum.
Yeah. We could get some local rum.
We could.
Yeah.
We could. I mean, I've got some.
I have too. We could even go get some right now.
So I've got their spice, well, basically they first make their white spirit.
Yep.
And distiller's cup.
I've got the spice. I'm talking about a legal tender distillery up here.
Which
It does
is, yeah.
rum, and they've just brought out a gin, which my missus is itching to try.
Multi-award winners, international award winners. It's a bush tucker spice.
Yeah, it's quite
So
tasty.
they use Kwandong, Kakadu plum, lemon, myrtle, and wattle. It's absolutely stunning. It's really different.
I keep seeing that red light in the corner of my eye. And it's...
The Nectar Door that I had, which is now completely dead.
Was it the 12 or the non-age? I think it was the non-age, wasn't
I think
it?
it's the NAS.
Yeah. I didn't know there was a 12.
Neither did I. Until now.
Well, most of this stuff is 12, because it's 10 years normal Glenmorangie, and then 2 years finished in whatever expression they finish it in.
Yeah.
Yep. Except for the Quinta Ruban, which is now 14.
Now 14, yes.
So 4 years finished in...
It is an NAS though.
But they are 12.
There is nothing on the bottle.
Yeah, they're all NAS unless it's the 10 or the 18.
Yeah.
But all
There's
their...
nothing on the box. You would think it would be on the
Typically
box.
their expressions are 10 and 2.
No. NAS.
Yep.
So, yeah. But I tell you what, it's a beautiful thing.
But they have said, like, from Glenmorangie, that they are 10 and 2.
Yeah.
So it's their normal 10 and then finished.
Mm. I put it down there.
Yeah, all of their expressions are the base.
Which is 10.
Yeah, and they both... Like, Glenmorangie has now made a new steel house next to Glenmorangie. They're going to do more interesting expressions.
Like we were saying earlier,
And Ardbeg is also...
Please do a peated
Yeah,
Glenmorangie.
well, they might, because that new still house is going to be where they're going to be doing some interesting stuff. That was on the whiskey cast. The other night they had the Glenfarclas guy.
Oh, so it's sort of going to be like the M&M experimental distillery that they have at Jamison.
Yep. So they're going to be doing all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff in that one.
I like that idea.
And obviously Ardbeg is doing their upgrade, which they haven't done in 20 years or something. That was a good whiskey cast actually, because they had that guy from Glenmorangie and Ardbeg, and they had can't remember his first name now. One of the son from Glenfarclas.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, they used to be in a grey box with a 12 written on it, but last year they switched to the gold box.
Gold NAS.
With the NAS.
Yeah.
I mean, but that was like that. The 18-year-old extremely rare. I had an older packaging which is very different to yours. Like mine had a booklet in it, yours didn't. Mine was in a big gold box. Yours is in like a maroon box or something.
Yeah, it's a maroony box. Flip over, and I've seen a different one away from those two as well.
But I mean that more than anything, the fact that someone's rebranding and changing their age statements and things on what is effectively the same expression over the years, kind of implies that they're playing with it as well.
Yeah.
So they're varying in that secondary maturation. And
well, it's cool with the Quinta Reuben. They've added the extra 2 years and it's still the same price.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't complain about that.
Has Scotty got the new ones in yet?
I haven't heard.
Right.
Well, they don't know whether they're getting the new ones or the old ones, old stock yet. Either way, I'm getting.
I suppose it does depend on what's in the warehouse.
Yeah, because I've got. Actually, I think that was the other bottle I've got to polish off.
Oh, the Quinta Reuben 12.
Yeah, it's getting a bit low, and I've got one more 12.
I mean, yeah, it would be really interesting to do a side-by-side tasting.
That's
with,
what
with the 12 and the 14.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting to get a fresh, because I haven't opened the fresh 12, and I've got a fresh 14 there. So we've cracked both of them. They'll both be neck balls, but we'll let them sit in the glass for a little
Actually, we've got to re-record that.
Altmore. Both of those Altmore.
The 12 versus 18.
Yes.
Because we started to record that.
And then we had a technical difficulty.
We had a technical difficulty.
Fucking idiot here.
Had the frame rate wrong, so we ran out of memory.
Yeah. Yeah, you tell him, God. You tell him, Dog. Well, I don't have to worry about fanning the fire now.
No, the wind's taking care of that.
Yep. Problem solved.
All the exciting stuff happens in my street when I'm here. Apparently there was a commotion in the street.
A commotion?
A commotion in the street. It turns out it was someone's car being impounded.
Well, I suppose that would be a commotion for the person that's getting their car impounded.
Yes. One of those wonderful things. Gotta love it when you're... I mean, obviously there's a reason behind it, but, my street has their own neighbourhood watch page on Facebook. But it, more than anything, it goes to show that I have awesome neighbours. In that everyone's always keeping an eye out for what's going on and everything. So, yeah. And there's shit going down, everyone in the street knows about it.
That's what you want.
Of course, it's a bit tricky when I'm, sort of halfway across town.
Yeah.
There's not much I can do.
Nope. Quinta Reuben is one of my favourite. Don't have one currently, so I think I'll get my Lime Burners podcast string. Good choice. That is a good second choice. I will definitely agree with that. My first love of the port finishes was definitely the Quinta Reuben, until I had the Lime Burners podcast and that. I don't know which I love better now. They're both bloody good.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
It is.
It's a tough one.
I like them both very much. But considering the price of the Quinta Barn is quite a bit less than the cast strength Lime Burners port, I would have to.
There is that.
I would have to. But every time I do have a sip of the Lime Burners, I'm like, yeah, this is good shit.
Mm.
So yeah. But I really want to try the new Director's Cut because that is a port peak finish.
From Lime Burners?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, you're speaking dirty to me if you say port and peak. That's speaking dirty.
That's going to be something special.
Yeah.
Something real special.
Hopefully there's a little bit of that floating around when we get down there.
Yes.
Yes.
A couple other things to get out of the way. And then we can really start planning that and making that happen.
Yep.
And yes, Simon, we will be recording episodes while we're there. And we're also going to do like a travel vlog, if you will.
Yeah. Bloody oath.
So a little behind the scenes
Well, I've got.
slash Scotch Down Under on tour.
Yeah, because we can do a time lapse. I can set that up on the dash and do a time lapse. I've got the drone. Flip that out the window and do some drone footage.
Well, we maybe pull over and throw it in the air and get it to follow us.
Yeah. No, we can actually, while it's going along, I can start it and then chuck it out the window. I'm not going to do that.
We're going to say, what, at 100?
Yeah. Yeah. For real.
You'd have to throw it upwards.
Yeah. You
Like,
can.
I want to see that.
You can.
I really
it's
do.
pretty smart that it's able to actually do that. I wouldn't try it, but you can do it.
When are we going to Lime Burners? We haven't got a date yet. At this stage, we're looking at
August-ish.
late August.
Yeah.
Or if all else, I've got a shindig in Perth mid-September, so let's just tie
Yeah,
in with
so
that.
we're either going August, September around that time. So soon. Very soon.
In the grander scheme of things.
It is. And it's July already. So.
I know. But yeah, we've been talking about this since the early days of production, for us at least. So since the start of the year, basically, and yeah, it's really, really time to do it.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to Lime Burners. We're going to visit Tiger Snake. We're going to stop at Ginversity in Mugs.
Yep.
And time permitting, we will actually stop at Whippersnapper as well.
Yeah, Whippersnapper as well. Yep.
So there'll be a lot of content online after that.
More the merrier.
Yummy.
I definitely concur. It's a bit hard to smell the peaky smoke. Like, you can smell it, but yeah.
Yeah, you really got to get your nose there. But you can taste it.
Oh, you can definitely taste it.
Oh, you can taste it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we shall endeavour to let people know when we are making that trip. So, you know, if you have the time, it will be during the week that we're doing it.
Yeah. Well, we'll be live streaming as well.
So, but yeah, obviously, if you've got time up your sleeve and we're in the vicinity, let us know. We'll catch up for a dram.
Yeah. Oh, we can pull over and do a live stream, and you know, might be some wildflowers around and shit.
Yeah.
Bit of behind the scenes on our dram vlog. Yeah, we're gonna have to call it that. Whoever's not driving, pull out the hip flask.
I think it almost goes without saying that that's going to happen.
Yeah, I think that's going to happen. We'll have to work out the schedule, who's driving when. I mean, I've done it many times when the gentleman's help me, so I'm happy to drive the whole way, or, you know, but yeah, we'll be taking it.
Well, when there's three of us, as long as we're all capable of driving, which I think we should endeavour to do it, we should make life more interesting and more entertaining.
Yeah.
I'll be the annoying little shit in the back seat. Just go, are we there yet? Are we there yet?
That won't worry me. I've got a 6-year-old.
I'm pretty fortunate when my kids were young, they were never that difficult to travel with.
No, Samuel's, like, we took him all the way to Albany, and he was a little saint. He was really good.
Straight through, I mean, obviously you stop the fuel somewhere along the line, or so you had an opportunity to get out and stretch his legs at some point.
Yeah, we stopped and had lunch, and then we went all the way through, because, yeah, in the BMR, didn't have to fill up. So
Beautiful.
I think we filled up in Koji, just to top it up. And we had lunch in Bedmore, like that.
Nice.
And yeah, we just went all the way through. Not a problem.
Keen. Oh, nice. Apparently there's already wildflowers out. So they should be well and truly.
We'll definitely be around by then, yeah. If you're already around.
People in.
Yeah, I've heard that it's going to be a pretty good season, because I see some people advertising wildflower tours already.
Awesome.
It's definitely a bit cooler with that wind.
Yeah. We're not going to give too much away about our trip, but there's going to be some special stuff going on.
Yeah.
Which is super exciting. I think I need to actually get up and warm my butt again.
I think that might need stoking up with a bit more wood, because that wind is really starting to be quite cool.
Yes, but by the same token, the time is getting on a little.
What is it, 11?
30.
Nah, it's 18 past.
Well, it's getting close. But of course, you know, I'm expecting a phone call at sometime in the morning saying, come and help me load a trailer.
True.
Hopefully not too early in the morning though.
And we're filming tomorrow.
Yes!
That should be good.
With a guest or two.
Yeah.
I mean, filming is always exciting anyway because it's,
Fun.
you know, a different whiskey.
Yep.
Oh. For some reason, my knees got cold real quick, so I wanted to get them close to the fire.
I think we just might move up to the fire a bit more. The old bones are starting to get a bit.
I'm going to go and stand over this side so the wind is blowing the heat straight into my back, hopefully.
Oh, that's better.
That's my big issue. My back was starting to get cold more than anything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that wind's kicked up
was actually quite pleasant with that breeze. That's better. It's dropped down a bit. Can't see it lasting. That's the one good thing about this chair. It's really low to the ground. Less wind.
You like that?
Yeah. And it's closer to the ground when you pass out.
Well, I'm not planning on drinking that much. Hood time.
Yeah, bring it closer.
It'll definitely warm the legs.
Get some more of that warmth.
Oh, lovely. Oh dear. Yeah. Definitely going to have to crack out the hot water bottle tonight.
Ah, it's not that bloody cold.
Oh no, I pulled the bloody second burner out of the cupboard the other day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I was just having the blanket on until the night before last, and I thought, well, it's actually getting a little bit cool. I might pull the burner over. Ow! Just hit my finger with a nice bit of force. I'll get some warmth now.
Should I go and try and scrape up just another handful of leaf?
Got some.
Oh, that's flaring up well.
I said it's got some.
Let's say your glass will be nice and warm.
Oh yeah, I might want to move that. Got to take the wide berth from the flames.
I want to move your phone too.
That's an action camera, so they can handle it. Yeah, that is toasty now on that side. Cold, warm.
Big twig just goes flying across the bloody yard. My dad's covered in ash.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, dearie me.
Crackle, crackle, crackle. What's Simon saying?
I don't know.
Still with us?
I'm like, just thinking to myself, you bloody idiot, you bloody locked your phone and put it away.
Let's grab mine.
That's all good. Oh, Simon's going to pour some law.
Oh, good man.
Nice one, Simon.
Could have played a game of, is it a space side for your next round? You have to guess what it is. That warmer?
I mean, I've got one more dram in the bag, but it's definitely not a space iron. But having had the Lefroy, I kind of don't want to drink that. To be honest, I kind of want to go home and drink my Lagavulin 8.
I've got Lagavulin 8. And 10, and 12, and 16.
Yeah, I know.
I'll definitely bust out some 16. I won't say no to that, ever.
I know. We can see on the screen is you waving a branch around and chucking shit in the fire. It's brilliant. Love it. Simon's asked, which edition is your Lagavulin 12?
It's the good one, which is the
good one.
that's the 2017 one, I think. Yeah, the good one, the good year. I think it's the 2017. That's the good one. One that's really hard to get now. That bowling was quiet.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose we've been pretty fortunate in the last few years that when those really good limited editions run out, it's something else comes along from another distiller that not necessarily replaces it.
No, it's one door closes and one opens. Like
yeah,
Aquavito was saying exactly the same thing. He was talking about his 2020 bottles that were memorable, or not memorable, but different and interesting that he had through the year. And he was saying, you know, some of these you can't get anymore, they don't exist, but there's new stuff around the corner that's going to come out that's going to be amazing as well.
Oh, Simon has the Lagavulin 18.
Lagavulin 18?
Oh, 2018, I think he means.
The 2018, yeah.
2018 edition of the 12.
Yeah, I haven't had a 2 at 18, but
It's alright. I had to think about that for a second.
I don't know an 18. I know there's a 20, which couldn't bloody get. You had to be in the UK to order it. That was this year's for Shield edition. Seen a few people posting pictures of that, bastards. One guy had like 4. No, you can only get 2 per person over there. Yeah, 2. But
I mean, that's not a bad thing though, because it
no,
means that people have the opportunity
was very
to
smart,
purchase,
because otherwise, guys,
buy cases of it, and no one else gets any.
and then sell it on the auction market for in 10 years' time, if it's a good bottling. But I did just get my from Nick's the Lagavulin 10-year, which was a travel only exclusive.
Nice.
I just got that a couple of days ago. Haven't cracked it yet.
Yeah, you were saying with that means you're only missing
The 11.
the 11, which is the Offerman, isn't it?
That's the Offerman.
Yeah.
And then I'll have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, which would be really cool. So I'm just missing the 11. I'd really love to have
The full set.
that full set. It'd be awesome.
I mean, the only unfortunate thing is that someone might be happy enough to sell their empty bottle.
Yeah, empty bottle in a box would
That'd
still
be
look
hard.
good on the shelf, but
Yeah,
I'd rather.
hard pressed to actually get a full one.
Yeah, especially in Australia.
That'd be awesome if you found one there.
Just a stupid bloody whiskey club frickin' thing.
Do you guys like Highland Park? Does
Love
the
it.
Pope wear a funny hat?
Yeah.
Actually,
I might go grab my Highland Park 12 because I haven't had that in a long time, and it's the old bottling.
I got gifted a Highland Park 10 for my birthday, which I haven't opened yet.
Yeah. No, we don't like it at all.
No.
And Scotty, the 15,
Yes.
which you can't get now.
I can't blame him though. The 15 is phenomenal.
Yeah. I just wish Highland Park would stop bringing out a release every week.
Well. There's got to be a downside to every interest, really, doesn't there?
True, but they just seem to be bringing out so many. I mean, they've stopped now. It's quieting down a bit because of COVID, but I think if they had their way, they would have one coming out every bloody week. It's been impossible to keep track of them all. There's been so many of them. And I think they're just oversaturated because they think, oh, another Highland Park, another Highland Park, another Highland Park, another Highland Park. And most of them were NASs. I think all of them.
Yeah.
And then you get that occasional one like the 10.
Oh, Simon's just said he got the Highland Park 16 today. Well done, mate.
Oh, nice. Good work. I was actually looking at that, and I think it was one of the websites I was looking at. I was looking at the 16 I was going to show Scotty. How much did you pick that up for? Because it wasn't too bad from the price I saw. Nice work. Have you cracked it yet? Oh, yeah, he got it today. That'd be tempting not to crack it.
Yeah, I guess that would depend on how many you got on the go.
True.
Already.
True.
I mean, I've had that 10 for 2 weeks and haven't opened yet.
Yeah. Well, I've had that Springbank 15 for a month.
Mm.
And now I've got the Long Row and the Hazelburn. Now all I need to do is get an example of Glen Scotia, and we'll do a whole flight of Campbelltown. I got all of them then.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Because we've done the Kilcairn.
Yep.
Kilcairn, I should say.
Ooh, 159 from Liquor Shed. That's
Well, that's what I thought it was, because when I saw it, it was about $160, and I was going to show Scotty.
nice.
Yeah, that's it, 159. Because yeah, I saw the 16 for around that. I was like, ooh, that sounds. Oh, what am I getting?
Yeah, Liquor Shed. That's the same guy that owns the Spud Shed.
Yep.
That's his booze branch.
Carly was trying to get me a bottle of the Aldi liquor. A friend of hers down in Perth was going to grab it, but they didn't have any.
Oh, yeah, they don't have a huge range.
No, but that supposedly that whiskey from Aldi is meant to be alright.
It's just like $28
Yeah,
or
I
something
know.
stupid like that.
And it's meant to be okay.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who's tried it, so.
No.
And yeah, last time I was in Perth and actually went into an Aldi, they didn't have any. They had hardly any spirits on the shelf. They had a couple bottles of vodka, and that was it. The rest of it was all gone.
Yep.
At least they have wine and beers, but yeah.
I keep going into Dan's. Like, Albany has Dan's.
Better range.
Why doesn't Geraldton have a Dan's? Albany's got Dan's.
Give it time, you never know.
Then I could actually use my car.
So can I.
Yeah.
Magic discount card.
Yep, a magic card. God damn, I want some of that bloody 16 now. I want to try that. I reckon if it's anything like the 15, it's got to be bloody good.
Mm.
Hopefully it is.
Well, Highland Park is not exactly going to be bad.
No, but as we were saying, there have been so many releases, but being a 16, yeah. It's not an NAS, so being a 16, it's got a bit behind it, so it shouldn't be shit.
True.
So what does it look like if we go to police mode?
You can play with these lights now.
Because I can.
You just got to wait for the time delay now.
Yeah. You're under arrest for having 16, you have to hand that over. All Highland Park 16s need to be declared and handed over. You're going to open it as soon as you finish the law. Nice.
Yeah, that lighting mode doesn't work. It's annoying me.
I haven't even seen it yet. It does look like the police though. Come on, lag. So I need a refresh.
So, I don't get how yours is behind mine.
I know, it's way behind.
That is bizarre.
Oh, there it is. That's still way behind though. Yeah, that looks like shit. it's still behind.
And there.
Oh, I probably know what it is.
What?
Because I'm using this to stream.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to use the tablet to look at chat and shit. Maybe I could try, but I'm not logged in. Oh, now live on your channel, Fire and Drams. I wasn't logged in before. I was like, what the? So I can open the Gmail and click on that and see what it does. Oh, there we go. That's pretty much. That's heaps better. Right. I can kill that then. Ah. There.
What?
Oh, there it is.
I thought I grabbed it.
I was like, didn't I grab that? Yeah, look at that. That's only a couple of seconds ago now.
Yeah.
So I could even do that. Not that I can see the chat.
Apparently 16 is finished in Spanish red wine. So it should be...
Does sound interesting. Hey, Julie! How you going? So Julie is in Denmark.
Oh, lovely.
One of my photography buddies on our after show party. Yes, Julie, it is nice actually. It was nice earlier because it's now midnight and we had no wind about an hour ago. And now the wind's picked up, but it's actually dropped down a little bit now. It's actually not too bad now, but yeah, when that wind picked up, it was quite cool. So I might go grab another piece of wood and whack on there. What do you reckon? So it's burnt down a little bit. Let's stick another.
Go on in.
Yeah.
I'm glad that wind's dropped off because I'm getting a bit more heat from the fire now, which is good.
Yeah, totally. That's where I have to resort to putting half a tree on there.
Yeah.
Smaller stuff. went for a look at. Oh, what? Gonna post some pics later. Oh, yeah, you
Checking out some Viking stuff.
You better be putting some pictures up, Julie. God damn. Why didn't you post it and could have watched it? Would have been awesome. You're gonna have to take us on that trip. I'm surprised my Milner didn't tingle on my necklace, alerting me to cool Viking stuff. Yeah, this fireplace I got from the local hardware store and it only cost me like 20 bucks. It's just a nice basic little brazier, whatever you want to call it. Brazier? It's not a brazier.
No.
Brazier.
Not a brazier.
Yeah, it's not a brazier. See if I can break that. Beautiful. There we go. Gonna get a beer, Colonial Ale, Paolo, to wash out the beat out of my mouth and crack the island.
That's a nice beer though.
Good choice.
Colonial is one of those distillers I've never had a bad beer, so.
So what Viking stuff was there, Julie? Bit closer to that fire. It's nicely stoked up now.
Yeah, I'm still going to get up and warm my butt again.
Yeah, should be a good bit of warmth now. She's burning nicely.
Oh. Yeah.
I think I have some soot in my glass. Yep. Not anymore.
Must have been just enough liquid in there to swish it out.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice now. Hey, don't blow that way. It's too close for comfort.
He just
The main exhibit right now is about the destruction of Pompeii. Oh, cool! Skull to that.
Nice.
And they're still digging up stuff around Pompeii.
Oh, yeah.
They found that huge mosaic a while back.
Oh, not that long ago. No, that wasn't actually at Pompeii. That was
It was close to it.
near Pompeii, and it was like 20 square meters or something.
Yeah, it was
basically
huge.
intact.
Yeah.
Like really well preserved.
Yep. Yeah, that was epic.
Nice little calf stretch.
Yeah.
The toe on the edge of the pallet.
Yep.
Oh, you can definitely tell I don't do that very often.
I had plantification.
It feels very taut and stiff.
Yeah, I had do it on the steps over there.
No, I'm
On the ledge on there.
Fuck you. That's all I'm doing is just putting the toe there. Not actually doing a proper lift or anything.
No, you stand
Stretch
with
out of
your
it.
back facing it and then drop your heel down like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, this is a similar thing, but with less.
Yep.
weight
I had to
involved.
do that constantly when I had plantification, bottom of my foot, athlete's foot. Oh man, I don't wish that on anyone. That is messed up.
It's a nice slow rotate then.
Let's go. You got a gin and tonic. Nice. Yeah, what time's it there now? It'll be starting to get late now. Still probably light outside though.
Last thing you have to joke about, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's dark here by 6 o'clock and it's still bright daylight there at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, definitely pretty dark around here by 6.
Yeah, we only get a couple of hours, really, between summer and winter. Nothing like up north or down
Yeah, it's
south.
not a huge variation.
No, it's only a couple of hours, really.
Fire is good.
Fire is good.
Tonight could be one of those nights where I just take my belt, my boots off and get into bed.
Don't blame you.
Sleep in my jeans.
It's a bit restrictive though.
Yeah, it is a bit. So I'm going to be changing this and drinking bed.
What is the temperature? I don't think.
I don't want to look.
I think it's probably only 10 or 11. It's not that bad.
Ah, but that chill factor of the wind.
Yeah, there's a little bit of chill factor. I'll give you that. Let's have a gander.
According to my weather app, it's still only 12 degrees in Beresford.
9.1. Supposedly.
Well, you look at a bomb.
Known weather zone. With 26-kilometre winds.
Yeah. Yeah, 12 degrees. Feels like 9.
No, that's the forecast. That's the forecast. What's the current wind? The current wind is only 11. Okay. Humidity 53. Feels like 5.
Yeah, mine says 12, feels like 9. It's about right. Oh, I think.
Nah, it's not that bad. There's really nothing like a fire outdoor on a cold winter's night. Exactly. Especially with a couple of drams. Nothing better. Yep, nothing better. Cheers, Frost, Skull, Slancher.
Etc.
That log's annoying me. I'm gonna have to reposition it.
So you need your stick.
I need my magic stick.
You sort of want to bring it over on top of the others a bit.
Yeah. Like that would be good, but the flames all go underneath.
No.
Nope. I need a little piece of wood in there. I shall go get one.
Got one? 2 sticks with which to adjust.
I actually want a piece of wood underneath it. Stick that, stick that in there. Now stick that down in there.
Will you
That
hold,
one.
hold
Oh,
that?
that one.
That's probably. Oh, actually, that's not bad.
That's not bad. That's pretty damn good.
I mean, it snapped off pretty easy, but it's probably still quite great.
Yeah, poor old bloody trees keep dying.
Can only feed the fire for so long.
No, I got more.
Of course you do.
I can whack this in here.
That one pretty dry?
Oh yeah. That's nice, and feel how light that is. Nice and dry and light.
Oh, so you want to put it in or what?
Yep, whack it in there.
Just like that. It'll be fine.
I'll lay it down a bit, because then the flames will, because the wind's blowing that way.
Yeah, I suppose.
There we go. That should generate some heat.
I really don't want to sit down again now. I'm quite content with standing this close to the fire.
Nice and warm on this side. Scow! Yep. I agree. Scow! Nom, 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 nom.
pull this little Viking, I'll open my Highland Park 16 twisted tattoo from the bottle of Highland Park Valkyrie. Yeah, do it.
Viking, Viking, Viking. See, here's the Milner. I'm gonna have to go get Highland Park then. Right, I'll finish this and go get Highland Park. Well, you can't get much more Norse than this. Oh, even better, mead. Mead.
Nord Mother Nature gin here. Not really Viking like.
I'm gonna go get some mead. And I'll go with original mead, non-spiced. Hell yeah, you've seen my Milner. Look at that. And this is solid brass. Weighs a ton, it's awesome. Yeah, gotta have mead. I'm doing a medieval reenactment camping weekend next weekend. So we'll probably pretty much do exactly this. And I'll be taking my sword and shield and helm and smashing each other, and we'll be drinking mead around the fire. Playing a couple of the Viking games. What's the weekend? It's Wicked Games Night, I think it's called. Wicked Games Night, or yeah, I think it's Wicked Games Night. So the whole weekend we just play games, and you know, we do silly things like Crazy Ivan with the arrow, where you have to get the outside of the target instead of the inside. And you do blind arrow tossing. Good fun. Alright, time for some mead. How much is this again?
Not overly expensive. I can't remember exactly.
Not bad. We have mead. So we've got Maxwell honey mead with an awesome label. That label was awesome. Let's go. That is good shit. Have a nip of that.
Yeah, I've had it before.
You brew your own, but when you come up, you best be bringing some mead with you. Are you doing spice? What are you spicing it with? Simon brews his own.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Something I've been meaning to do. It's not that hard. For your own honey? Oh, nice. Which honey have you got? Is it, what kind of plants have you got around? What kind of flavour are you getting from it? When I was a kid, we used to get this red gum honey down south. My God, that was so good. Yeah, this is a pretty good meat, this. It's not too strong and too sweet. It's a quite easy. Yum, 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 yum. Makes me want to play I'm on a muff. You guys know I'm on a muff? You've got to know I'm on a muff, Julie. If you don't, you need to open up your web browser, go to YouTube, and type I'm on a muff, raise your horns. Best song ever. For right now. Or I'm on a muff, raise your horns, or wave the Vikings. Yeah, that stuff's good. Is that big one actually burning?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it from this side.
Does on this side. I would turn it, but I think it's possibly a bit hot on this end.
No, shouldn't be. There's flames on it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, now I can see a glow. Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely
She's
burning.
cooking. Excellent. Oh, now we got some flames on this side now. That's better. Now she's better. God damn it, Simon, you need to get your ass up here. I want to try some of that meat now.
Dear.
Yeah, I'll have to come in some this week. Get a couple more bottles.
The honey.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
probably get some.
We're out of the spice at the moment. But
Oh, you're out of the
should
spice?
be here Tuesday.
Okay, cool.
When's your thing?
Friday.
Yeah, if you find out if anyone's keen for some, and if that's the case, I'll let the boss know Monday morning, and we'll order some, so it'll be here Thursday.
All right. Send a message tomorrow. Yep.
That's easy done. Should be, yeah. Yeah, because the guy came in and grabbed the last bottle and was spiced on Thursday or Friday. And yeah, apparently no one else had any left.
Gumtree, wildflowers, lavender, the main flavours. The bees get. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Oh yeah. Sign me up.
Sounds good.
Yep. Sounds good. Want some? Gumtree and lavender. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Gumtree and lavender. That sounds fucking delicious.
Mm.
Well, Julie hasn't got back to me. She must be watching them on a mouth.
Oh, shit. Fucking he just went crunch.
Clunk. Fucking wind's died off now.
Mm.
That tastes better.
Well, I'm going to head off.
Yep.
Pop this up on the veranda.
Nah, it's a good old story.
Glasses in there.
Cool.
See, don't forget. Cheers, Simon. Fits in there ever so
It
nicely.
does,
there's, like
doesn't it?
there's a little divider thing in there.
Yeah, I'm jealous when she got this bloody bag, the seat. I was like, damn, I need to get one of them.
Freaking awesome. And obviously, comfy.
Just saw it. Hell yeah! Was that the what? The raise your horns? Yeah, it's so good. And then the other one to watch is Way of Vikings, and that's like a series. There's 3 or 4 of them. When you get Odin come down and kick some ass. Yeah, good videos. Good
Nice.
Noise.
All right. Message me tomorrow with a time.
Yeah, we'll probably do because Scotty won't. Oh, he won't be at work. So it'd be
Well,
sick.
we got to wait and see whether he's well enough.
Yeah,
But yeah, just let me
yeah.
know at some
I'll
point.
stick a poll up. We can stick.
Well, the general consensus was evening.
Yeah, it was evening, so just what time?
So yeah. All right. Too easy.
Decide what we're gonna do for dinner or whatever.
I'll probably eat before I come, but we'll see.
Yeah, probably. Well, you're not working Monday, are you?
No.
Alright, we'll see if Scotty's not working Monday, then yeah, we can just carry on.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Oh yeah. Yep, Monomoth is good. I'm enjoying this meat. Gonna have to pour me another. Put that rice over there. I'll put that chair away. Oh. forgot I got another bag of wood there. Got some jarrah here. Stick that in there. Up here. Where's it? There we go. Turn the camera a little bit. You guys still with me? Just the normal. I've got the spice as well. Actually, I might grab some spice after this. Yeah, I got both. So I'm going to grab a couple more bottles for the weekend. For our games night. Yeah, it's not bad, this Maxwell's. It's good. How's the weather? It's about 8 degrees at the moment. And it was really windy for the last couple of hours, but it's dropped off now. It's just a slight little breeze, which is good to keep the fire going. I think Cue Ball was feeling the cold a bit. Doesn't worry me though. It's cooler weather than 45 degrees, that's for sure. anything between 0 and 10 is lovely. Yeah, it's not that cold. I mean, 8 degrees isn't that bad. When I grew up down south, when it was 8 degrees, it was fine, but the wind came from Antarctica, similar to being up where you are, coming from the North Sea. So it come in from Antarctica for us, and it just goes straight through you. You wear 5 layers of clothes and it's like you're wearing nothing. That was a little cold. It'd wake you up, that's for sure. You'd be like, ah, I'm alive. Yeah, you don't really get that up here. I mean, everyone whinges about the wind thinking it's cold, but nah, it's not. It's just wind. But yes, it is very nice by the fire. And I can think of a lot worse things to be doing right now than sitting down and having a chat with you and drinking meat and sitting by a fire. I could happily do this all night. Yeah, Albany weather is certainly a different beast. It's like when I go to Scotland. Like, I was going to go to Scotland this year before COVID kicked in. I was really going to go. And then, yeah, didn't happen. But I really wanted to go to Ireland. But, oh well. And growing up in Albany, it's pretty much like Scottish weather. Constant drizzle, cold, windy. What is it? Almost 12. Yeah, it's only almost 12. It's early. Beautiful clear night. Moon's up. Shit, what's that? Big bright. It's the moon. Because Jupiter and Saturn's way over there. That might be Mars. I'm gonna have to have a look. Might be Mars. Let's have a look.
East.
Yep, it is Mars. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. Yep. I was gonna say, because I don't think of it. There's no star that would be rising that bright. That colour. Yep, it's Mars. Actually, you can see that in the camera. It's that big bright thing. That beat the moon. As soon as this code recorders on, I'll definitely be opening a trip. Well, let me know when you go, mate, because, yeah, I just renewed my passport like in January and I was really wanting to go. I mean, the only problem is this year is not going to be really good because a lot of the distilleries are not even opening their visitor centres and not having visitors and stuff, so it might have to be next year, I think. But yeah, I definitely want to go. I mean, for Shield would be the time to go, for sure. Just need to really book that. And I want to go to see the Edinburgh Tattoo as well. Which would be really cool to go to the whiskey experience, Edinburgh Tattoo, and jump out over Scotland, go down to Isla for the festival. That'd be epic. Yeah, if that moon wasn't around tonight, I would have gone out and shot the Milky Way all night. Time lapse. That meat is good. It's not going to be good as that red gum and lavender meat though. I really want to try that. Can you guys hear the fire crackling? It's not crackling that much actually. Probably just hear wind. This is a good test of concept though. Probably heard that crack. That was the jarrah. So I've got a small power pack, power on the DJI Osmo Action, and I've got my phone up there which is streaming the broadcast to YouTube, and then I've got my tablet here so I'm looking at the chat. Can I open that?
Highland Park 16. Good man.
I think I need to push that log over. No, that's not going to move. That's stuck. All good.
Hundred 56 minutes and 26 seconds. Streaming. Any more news? Well, Melbourne, so Victoria is really stamped down, and WA has postponed their complete opening, so it's still restricted to 50% of capacity for sporting events and stuff like that, and they were going to open up to level 5, which was going to be unlimited, so it was going to be back to normal pretty much. They're still postponed that until next month. And they've also introduced, for people that are coming from interstate and international travel to WA, in a couple of weeks they're going to have to pay for their own accommodation for their 14-day quarantine. So the government was paying for it, but now they're going to have to pay themselves. So Victoria is definitely, they've done a complete lockdown, but WA is pretty good. We've only got a few cases active, whereas Victoria's got, I think it was 100 and, what was it, 167 or something like that. I didn't see what it was overnight again, but yeah, not good. We've definitely got a mini outbreak happening. All the other states in Australia are all good, but yeah, New South Wales and Victoria, especially Victoria, they've had to go into lockdown again. So we're very lucky over here in the WA. You can pretty much freely travel through the whole state now. It's been open for a while. Interstate borders are still good, which they certainly should not open the WA border. Yeah, it was definitely very quickly they had to lock it down again. There was a huge spike over in Melbourne. That's why those memes are floating around. All of Australia's doing really well except for good old Victoria. But saying that, overall Australia's doing pretty good. Nothing like the States. That's just a shitstorm that's going on over there. Not good.
I really wish Patrick and Lee would actually start streaming again, because I miss out on all the news. It was the only show I was watching each day to get catched up with all the news. Now I need to see bits and pieces when I scroll through my Facebook feed. I don't bother looking at all the normal media crap. That stream was good. There's quite a few people at the museum, even though you had to book from home. So how is it there at the moment? I think Europe is doing pretty well overall. As I say, I haven't been catching up with the news. I did see some stuff that Puerto Rico was in a bit of a shitstorm at the moment with politics and other stuff going on. So Patrick and Lee really should be doing some stuff. I think they're having way too much fun. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. If the museum's open and there's an awesome exhibition like that Pompeii one, you could expect a lot of people wanting to go there and have a look at it, because I certainly would be. That's for sure. I love that stuff. We had a really good exhibition here in Perth a couple of years back with the Tutankhamun Ancient Egyptian exhibition. That was really good. And that was a lot of time the stuff hadn't been taken out of. I think it was the first time they'd been travelled around, taken out of the Cairo exhibits. Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, I'd love to see that Pompeii stuff. Definitely going to put some pictures up. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit over at King Tut. I mean, everyone raves about King Tut, and yes, it was an amazing discovery and awesome. It was almost intact, and you know all that, but it's just so overhyped, and there's so much other cool ancient Egyptian stuff as well. And as you've probably seen, you know, my name is Osiris Ra in most of my social media and stuff from back in the 90s. I love my ancient Egypt stuff. It's awesome. I love all history stuff. All of it. I've got to get to Egypt. It's one of those bucket list ones. I was talking to I had a language pen pal who was learning German, and he lived in Cairo. He could look out his window and see the pyramids of Giza. I was like, what? That's so unfair. You could literally look out his window. I saw a really good picture today, actually, on Facebook. Somebody had taken a drone shot right over the Great Pyramid of Giza. I don't know whether you're allowed to do that, but it looked really cool. So far, so good, even for a neck paw. Well, since you've opened the Highland Park and I'm drinking mead, skull, Simon. I'm hoping that wood is going to burn through the middle there and I can snap it in half and flip it over. I don't think it's going to happen though. Might do, because the bottom is definitely burning more than the top. Very rich. So it needs to open up a little bit. What's the ABV on that? That fell off. $46. It's not that high. Just that, what's the finish on it again? I can't remember. It's a wine finish, wasn't it? Yep, Spanish red wine. Yep. I can imagine that'd be quite a bit of a cherry bomb finish. Interesting though. Definitely keen to try it. Certainly might be better when it's past the shoulder. Henry! Yeah. Yeah, I totally missed their news. Yeah, totally. They probably couldn't leave now.
You have to agree with that. All they need to do is, like, Patrick's put a couple of videos on the After Chat page. He just needs to, they just need to give us an update, you know, that they're having a fat time and they're all safe and stuff, and they're a little bit concerned and that their house is all good and whatever. And what the situation is, you know, are they going to be able to get back easily and all that? Just be good to know what's happening. And I totally have to agree. It was my only news source. It was good. It's too much of an effort having to skip through all this shit to try and find the good stuff. Might have to go get me some spice mead now. Short period of fly where the parks weren't able to open. That's the thing, I don't even know what, other than talking to the guys in the Zoom party, I have no idea what's going on in the States. Well, I suppose I could look if I was interested, but yeah, having to sift through all that garbage, trying to find the good info. Yeah, I agree. An update would be good. Just what their thoughts of what's going on and stuff. They're leaving us in the loop, leaving us out. We're all stranded. Get some Highland Park. Alright, I'll get both. I'll get the Highland Park 12. And I'll get some spice mead. Alright, back in a sec. So we got the spice mead and the old labelling Highland Park 12, which hasn't had much out of it. Just posted a couple of blurry pics. Cool. I shall have a look right now. Soot all over my tablet. Oh, sweet! Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Couple? Don't you mean 35? And that statue is amazing. Oh, that's cool. Jealous. Shit, yeah, that's wicked. Oh, that'd be amazing. God damn it. Holy shit. That's a shitload of crosses. Oh, that Viking stuff is sick. I'm just watching that video. That is so cool. Yep. Jealous. That is unfair. Skull. Good stuff. Yeah, that plague mask was wicked. Fubar posted in the after show party. Get him in here. If he's in Facebook, tell him to come in here. Yeah, I want to wander down the street with that plague mask. Oh, I totally want to. Totally want to. It's like my mate who's part of the Twin River Gardery and Atma group. And we've got this dream. Like, him and his wife, they want to go over to Europe and just grab a metal detector and just find something that's medieval in the ground. I mean, they're not going to be able to bring it back, but just to be able to find something, just that'd be, yeah, the same for me. That'd be amazing to be able to find something. It'd be so cool. The old label behind the park is a rare commodity now, drinking the 16, but yeah, in the Valkyrie. Yep. You spend days in it. Yeah, I totally understand that. And I actually like a museum that you do that when you go there and you spend the whole day and you're like, oh, I haven't even touched half of it. I did that when I was in Berlin, when I went to the Techniker Museum in Berlin. That thing is amazing. Just levels and levels of all different history throughout the ages. They got tons of trains down the bottom, and then planes, and then there was like camera technology, video technology, textiles. There was so much to explore and see. I spent the whole day then, and didn't even get to see half of it. So good. Yeah, the old labels, definitely. I want to get one of the new ones and then compare it. Because I haven't heard too many good things about the new label. I don't know whether they've changed the liquid or not, but I like the label of the new ones. It's really cool. But yeah, the old Highland Park 12, it's a good drop. Be nice to get up to the Orkney Islands and have a look at it too. Somebody message Fubar, get him in here. Didn't even see what he posted. I shall have a look. Check out some crazy drunk live stream running from the police. My live stream. That's right, he's coming back, I think. Cuba went home. I think he's been feeling a bit cold. He's got to get up early in the morning. But it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, as you well know, you're in Perth. I wonder if I can flip that without burning myself. I'll just leave it. I'll stir it up a bit. Yeah, it's still burning nicely. Burning good. Yeah, there would have been a couple other people here tonight, but they were all busy. There's normally like 4 or 5 of us hanging around the fire, but I don't mind. Got you guys to keep me company. Can't beat sitting by the fire and drinking a dram. I'm enjoying this Highland Park.
Mm. Good. Does everybody subscribe to Scotch Down Under? This is how it works, alright. You wouldn't even know, I'm just right out the front of the house. No worries, Herring. Catch you in the after show one of these days, mate. Take it easy. What is my all-time favourite dram if I had to pick one? Well, that's like trying to pick your favourite child. It's almost impossible, but if you've seen my Lagavulin 16 episode on Scotch Down Under, plug, I would have to say, you know, if I was stuck on a desert island and I can only take one bottle, or I always like to say to people, you know, if there was only one bottle that you had to buy personally that you could have for the rest of your life, what would it be? And my bottle would have to be the Lagavulin 16. So if I was stuck on a desert island, that would be my bottle I'd take with me. Would be the Lager 16. And it's amazing how that Lagavulin 16 is a lot of people's gateway to exploring whiskey, if not peated whiskies. Like all the guys down at Lime Burners, like the head distiller and the master distiller, Cameron, the owner, they both said that Lagavulin 16 was pretty much their gateway. And yeah, so many people have said that Lagavulin 16, like even on the whiskey cast show last night or yesterday, I saw the guy from Glenmorangie and Ardbeg. He said that he couldn't go past the Lagavulin 16. So that would have to be my Desert Island Dram. And I know Mark from Scotch Chef Dummies, I mean it's not Scotch Chef Dummies, Scotch for Dummies. That's his Desert Island Dram. Probably why I have about 6 bottles. I had more. No, I think I've only got 4 left now. It's the one Scotch that I have multiple bottles of because there was a bit of a sale. Because as you know, it's 140 bucks a bottle. And it was on special here for at BWS. I think it was 99 or 90 a while back. And I went to every single store and bought them all out. Bought the whole freaking lot.
At least I don't have to fan the fire now the breeze is still kicking around. It was very still early in the night. It's a nice gentle breeze though. It's good. Not too windy. It was earlier. It was quite breezy. Oh, moon's definitely up now. Mars sitting right next to it. Well, I reckon I could break that now. Yep, look at that. Beautiful. I'll get my lug 12 out then. Alright, after I finish this, I'll go get a lug at 16. I've always got an open bottle on the go. Alright, throw that back at you. What would be your desert dram? I won't say what would be your go-to dram if you had to pick one. But what would be your desert island dram? So if you had to take one bottle with you on a desert island, what would it be? One that you can get. So not some one-off bottle or, you know, an expensive bottle that you can't afford. One that you have to get yourself. Octomore? That's a nice. Which Octomore? That's a good expensive choice. Getting quite a bit of honey on this Honeypot 12. Maybe it's a bit of residue mead. F name. Sup, bruh? Oh, you can see it. Yeah. It's a nice little brazier. Brazier. Not brazier. I keep fucking saying that. Yeah, it's a brazier. Cost me $12 at the local hardware store. I got a hardware store in here called Bunnings. F name, L name. Nice. 9.1. Ooh, that's a nice. Now you want me to go get my bloody Optimal, don't you? Nah, I'll go get my local 116. I've got to finish with the local 116. Or a few of them. You still here, Julie? How long did you guys go for after I went? F9? After I left? With James and Catherine? You guys were happily chatting away there while I was working. Well, not working, editing. Still here? Cool. Still on the gin? Gin and tonic. Actually, don't have any gin. I've run out. I did have some botanist gin that Scotty brought around, and that was pretty good. So you would know that, Simon. That was Brooke Laddie's gin, botanist. You've never seen a brazier in your life. I fell asleep. I had no clue how long they were. Nah, fair enough. Yeah, I had to go get something to eat and stuff, so I left. Right, I'm gonna go get some Lagerborn 16. Back in a sec, enjoy the flight. Lagerborn 16. What a miss. I drink my gin straight, yep. Well, I know that question was for Julie, but yes, I drink my gin straight. I drink pretty much everything straight. Unless I'm having a cocktail, of course. Cilantro. Every single time I have a dram of Lagerborn. So good. So good. Nom 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 nom. One of the best.
Better check the phone battery, make sure it's not going flat. %, all good. I got the power pack on the Osmo Action, so that's all good. I'll put the feet up. That's what's happening. I could certainly think of worse things to be doing right now. 1:20 in the morning. Beat sleeping. I would play some music, but don't want to get copyright strike bullshit. AF name. Is Michael on? Is he streaming New York? He was raining yesterday, so he was playing GeoGuessr, where you get a stick in a spot. It's like a map game. So they stick in a spot in Google Earth. You have to guess where it is. Wow. So I was out here when Saturn and Jupiter were just rising, and now they're just past zenith. It's kind of mind-boggling when you look at that and go, yeah, that's how much those moved. And it's like, no, that's how much the Earth has rotated. Blows my mind. Somebody say something. Don't mind talking to myself, but yeah. You on the Lagavulin 12 yet, Simon? Adding some descriptions to those pics on Facebook. That's 35 pictures you got to go through and add descriptions. Have fun with that. That means I get to go back and have a look at them later. Study them intensely. Something. Okay. Something. A little bit of hard of hearing non-English speakers. Haha, you funny. Funny bastard. How is the sound and audio though? Should be pretty good.
bastard. Hey, Catherine, how you going? You're on till 6 a.m. Damn. I thought you guys would stay on for a while. 6 a.m. Jesus, that's a epic session. Was technically on to sleeping. Yep, that's what he just said. He was out. And my legs are getting nice and toasty on the fire. Must admit, I'm pretty comfy right here. Got the fire going, got you guys, got my dram. Life is good. I just love how technology allows us to do this kind of shit. It's amazing. Kids these days. Like my son, he's 6, digital native, has no idea how cool this shit is. It's just natural to him. Feel like I need to do a hello, is this on? Only because I can. Even though I'm you guys, I know you guys are listening. Just sounds good. Not a refill. Oh, I can solve that problem. Used to go and said we'd meet but never found each other, and of course there was no phones. Yeah, totally. It's like if I wanted to go catch up with a friend, I had to go to their house. And if they were home, they were home. If they weren't, they weren't. Or, we didn't even have a house phone when I was a little kid. So you had to go to a phone, ring them, and if they weren't there and they didn't pick up, there was no answering machine. Yeah, that were the good old days. Kids these days just have no idea what that's like. How old am I? Don't you remember? I'm 44. That just hurts my brain every time I say that. 45 this year. And F name's 200 years old. Fuck, I wish it was 200 years old. Like Highlander. Or a vampire. just imagine the things you would have learnt and explored and seen. Learn all those different instruments, learn different languages, get bored shitless. But freaking hell, it'd be cool. Yep. Yeah, you'd have to plan to meet up. Couldn't just SMS or text or message somebody on the social media app. Weren't in constant contact. I think it's a bit of an issue these days with social media. I mean, they don't have that social interaction skills that we used to have. I mean, you hear these stories about kids that are, 24/7 stuck on social media. They don't even sleep. They're on social media all the bloody time. But they can't have a full-on, decent relationship with people because they just don't know how to communicate in real life. I mean, that is scary. Seventh grade, he can do what he wants. Yep. Might have to stick some more wood on the fire. What do you reckon? This is almost 24/7. Yeah, but this is different. We appreciate this. We understand how cool it is, and we appreciate it, and we can have a normal conversation and a normal relationship. We can turn this off. We can disconnect. But yeah, it is pretty freaking cool. I think that's the difference. We understand how cool this is. We don't take it for granted. I think it's more meaningful for us because we grew up without it. I think they are. I mean, they're pretty common for here. I mean, you get different kinds of... I mean, I don't know if you guys know what a 44-gallon drum is, but that's pretty standard Aussie fare. Back in the day, you would have a 44-gallon drum pit, so you'd get a 44-gallon oil drum or whatever was in it, cut it, and just shove your wood in there, and you put a barbecue grill on top, cook your shit. That's pretty common. Some people have fire pits, so they have like a... You can buy them at the hardware store, but they're just similar to this, but a bit bigger, and you put them into the ground and you have a pit. But these braziers are pretty cool. My mate from the TRG, the Medieval Reenactment Group, he has one similar to this. It's a bit more medieval looking, that he takes out to our events, and we just stick some logs on that. Yeah, this one I picked up. Yeah, I think they're not super common. But I think they're pretty common. I mean, if you live out of town a little bit and you're out in the outback a little bit, you would just have a bonfire, just a bit stack of wood in the middle of a field somewhere, and just burn shit, which is always the best way to do it. Yeah, don't forget the typewriter. Gonna shut down Facebook and fire up Steam powered weaving machine and make it... Nah. You don't want steam power. You want to go the old-fashioned fire, mate. Fire smokes. Fire signals, smoke signals. They're good stuff. Or even the bongo drums. Actually, I was watching some Wild Man. He was talking about some of the native tribes. They still do it like in the jungle and the Amazon and stuff. But they find the big trees, and down the bottom where you got the big roots that come down, and they're massive. And like, yeah, literally have to climb over them. They're so big. They would actually hit those. And then you can hear that for heaps of distance, and the other person would bang on theirs, kick it, and they'd communicate that way.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, the typewriters. Some of those old typewriters. I miss those days. I grew up with the old typewriter. That's all we had. But it was so cool to be able to write stuff out in a typewriter. You know, watching that Dark going back in '86 when they had, you know, Walkmans and cassette players and where you see the old meme on Facebook when they show a pencil and they write out cassette. And people don't understand these days how those two don't go together. So good. But, you know, our generation, the older generation would say the same thing. Oh, electricity, you know. But yes, the escalation of technology in the last 30, 40 years has been phenomenal. And who knows where it's going to go. It is pretty exciting. That's a bit. Stick me on ice for 100 years and let me come back and see what's happening. See whether it's worth coming back or not. Like Altered Carbon, you guys seen that show? That's an interesting concept. Being able to stick your stack into another body, another skin, and live forever pretty much. Actually, we've only got a couple episodes left of season 2 to watch. Don't mind that show, it's not bad. Oh, I think I need to stick another piece of wood on here. Because I don't feel like going to bed. Let's get another chunk of wood on here. Nice bit of jarrah. There we go, this nice little bit of jarrah here. Stick him in there. Yeah, since we've been talking about typewriters, I can't remember if I've still got my typewriters down in my hometown, down in Albany, down south. I'm going to go back home. But let's see if I've still got that old typewriter. It was one of those travel ones where you could put the lid on it. Green one. I think I had a couple of spare ribbons for it too. That'd be cool to write something like that. I know Tom Hanks writes a lot of his letters and stuff. He's got a nice collection of typewriters. Got a lot of time for the Tom Hanks. Good guy. From what I see on his stuff. Seems like a cool guy. Bloody good actor too. I want to see his new movie too. The second World War one. I think you can buy it. I saw that ad on James's when he was streaming. Well, not streaming, he was sharing his screen, showing that stuff. An ad came up and it said it was on Apple Play. So I might have to check it out. What's the temperature? It's a little bit cool. You guys still with me? It is currently, oh, temperature's gone up. It was 9, now 10.8. Doesn't feel like it. It feels like 4.4. How does that work? It's 10.8 degrees, but it feels like 4.4 with 22 kilometer winds. Well, they fucked that up because it's not 22 kilometer winds now. It's actually quite still. Don't they spend 4 years studying bloody weather? I think they're all fucking nuts, those guys. I think they know what the hell they're bloody doing. It's all a guessing game. Educated guessing game. Look out the bloody window. That's the weather. It just messes me. Boobar posted in the after party. Well, that was ages ago. So, guy, you still with me or not? No one said anything for 8 minutes. Oh, Catherine says something. About to clock out. Now you take a nap. From that to overnight stream. Got a date with some cool photography kids in Zoom. Cool. Alright, Catherine. You have a good rest. And enjoy your Zoom photography. I might have to move that bit of wood. It's not burning too well. Without burning myself. Grab this stick. There we go. Now that'll burn better. It's you guys. Lol. Done with the descriptions. Awesome, Julie. I'll check that out later. In the morning while I'm on the after party, Zoom party. With some cool photography kids. Kids! Well, I suppose some of them are kids. We're the old fellas, old peoples. You still with us, Simon? Actually, I want to check out those descriptions now. No, I won't. I'll resist. I'll be glued to the tablet looking at those descriptions and amazed at those pictures and wishing I was there seeing that exhibition. Jealous. Jealous! From what I can tell, this stream looks pretty cool. Yeah, you guessed it. I didn't. I thought she was actually having a Zoom party with some actual photography kids, not us. Mike, sup, motherfucker?
Should have called this the Fire and Drams with the after party crew. Nice. Good shit. Nah, Catherine, you got to check out bloody Julie's pictures. She put up 35 of the museum and this Pompeii and Viking exhibition. It looks so cool. Green with envy. And now she's just spent last 20 minutes putting descriptions on all the photos, so I'm really looking forward to going and having a look. Just go to Charlie's live in Inception. Is he live now? Is he still live? Alright. Let's go to his Facebook. He's on Facebook, yeah? Yeah, let's Inception that shit. After show party. Oh, he's on YouTube. Here we go. Yep, there he is. So he's driving, heading home. Hell yeah. Let's Inception that shit. I can multitask. I only go there about once a year. How often do they have different exhibitions there? Like how often do they rotate through? Because I know in our main museum down in Perth, you know, you might only have an exhibition there for a month, 2 months, maybe. Sometimes they're like for 6 months. I know that Tutankhamun one was only there for 3 months, I think. That was really cool. I bought some of these cool little bast, which is the cat figurine, with some of them and some bunch of other stuff. Yeah, that was so cool. About 2 a year. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, for the big ones, yeah, about 6 months. Yep, that's about the same. I mean, they had a really good ancient Egypt one here, locally. Because, you know, this is only a pretty small town. It's only like 35,000 people. They had a really good roving ancient Egyptian exhibition. And it was cool because me and Carl from the Twin River Guard, we all dressed up as, like, he was a Thracian and I was just like a Mongol fucking horde guy. And we put on a bit of a combat display. That was pretty cool. But that was all engineering stuff of ancient Rome. That was wicked. Yeah, Gladius. Yep. Oh, the Terracotta Army. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. I so want to go to China and go see that Terracotta Army. Oh, if I only had the money on time. Yep. Alright, what's Charlie doing? Let's do the Inception thing. He's driving. So we can't really chat to him too much because he's, you know. That's a big freaking Jesus Christ! You guys watching this? That's a big old like F-350 with a massive camper van behind it.
or RV. Or you wouldn't. What would you call that? That thing was. Oh, that was a few dollars worth of bloody camper van there. Damn. Rich bastard. At least it looks like he's driving on the left-hand side of the road. I feel normal. Oh, that's funny. That's only a one-lane road. But yeah, it makes me feel normal. He's driving on the left-hand side of one lane. Or two-lane, I should say. Or one way. That's what I find different. Like in Australia, we don't have that. Which really shits me, because like when I went to Europe and drove from like Hamburg, from Berlin to Hamburg, you got the Autobahn, similar to here, what we're seeing on Charlie's stream. So you've got, two lines of traffic going one way and two lines of traffic going back the other way. We don't, with a big gap in between. We don't really have that in Australia. We have like on the main highways, it's just two lanes, one going one way and one going the other way. So, it's a lot more dangerous. Whereas this, all the trucks are going to be on the right, where they're slower. You get the fly paths on the left. I just wish we had that in Australia. We just don't have it. It shits me. Because it's so annoying when you're stuck behind caravans and trailers and trucks. And it's just a pain in the ass to overtake them because you're coming into incoming traffic. It just sucks. I bet it was. Do you have any pictures of that? You need to post that up. I love the Rome stuff. I have a really cool thing I like to say to people is like, other than technology, have we progressed as a human species from ancient Roman times? And I have yet to hear from anybody say with any definity that we have changed, because we haven't. 2 lanes, miserable roads, way too many people around here for that nonsense. Yep. Yeah, I know you guys have got 2 lanes where it's, you got incoming and coming back. It just totally sucks. But all of our roads, pretty much, unless you're in the, in a city with a freeway, and then it's, like 4 lanes or whatever going one way. But most of our roads are all 2-way. One coming, one going. That sucks. And that's it. You wouldn't be able to do it. So much traffic. Yep. Totally get that. I think Simon's passed out. So it's officially 2 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday here. So I'm going to be filming probably 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock tonight. It should be good. Get some episodes in the bank. Doesn't feel like Sunday, that's for sure. Taxi just went past. Probably picking up a bunch of pissheads from the pub. Not see if I can flip that log over. Let's flip it. Still giving off some nice warmth. Good. Flip that one over as well. Is it gonna flip? Kind of. There we go. Bloody beautiful, mate. I have no idea how long I've been streaming for. Only about 3 hours or something. Actually, I should check on the back of that. What's my 230 minutes or something. It's a bit hard to see with the smoke on my face. 230 odd minutes. Gotta fill my glass up, I think. Yep. So you guys can't anymore. It's risen above. Well, we've rotated. Yeah, it's just over there. Little Mars right next to it. You guys still there, or is it shit itself? I sent you some messages. Yeah, I just got them. Taking up bets when you start the noble. Nah, I ain't gonna start no fire. Oh, goddamn. Jericho Army. Yep, a jealous again. It's getting some stuff done. Fair enough. That's not fair, Joey. Not fair.
Actually, I think, did I take any photos of the Tutankhamun? I have to show you the stuff I bought. It's pretty cool. Some little knickknacks from the shop. I don't think I could take any pictures there. I do have a picture of me dressed up in the gladiatorial type stuff. Actually, it's on my Facebook, I think. Oh, that horseman chariot one, that's wicked. That's so cool. Man, that's wicked. Love that stuff. Love it. So freaking cool. Yeah, me too. I totally want to go see the full thing. Where you stand over that little viewing area and you just see that whole massive terracotta army. And just to go through and see the Forbidden City and all that stuff. Yeah, that would be cool. So much stuff to go and see. Stick my lager ball on up there so it doesn't fall over. Because the fire's not that hot. So little time and money. Yep. I hear ya. That's why it'd be cool to be like a vampire. Live for a few thousand years, 100 years. Learn different languages, play different instruments, experience all these amazing things. Or just, why can't we just have dark? Then we could just travel. Can you imagine being alive during that time? You made an effing that person that's decided to make you do it as sculptures hang out to yeah. Yep. At least you weren't like when the Aztec times where they would just sacrifice you to the gods. And roll your head down a hill. Off the pyramid. Yeah, that's it. It's like the ancient Egyptian stuff, you know. If you're a person of significance, you get turned into a mummy and put in a sarcophagus, and the whole room and artifacts and stuff. But all cultures have done that, like the Vikings, you know, they'd stick you in a ship burial, stick you with your shield and your weapons and armor, go to the afterlife. Go to Valhalla. Yeah, history's cool. So, shall I put some leaves and stuff on here and make this fire burn? Yeah, totally. Bronze Age stuff. Yep. And then the Neolithic stuff. I mean, that's just all those hill forts and yeah, just so cool. Well, I just watched a series. It was a BBC series, I think. But they did it through London, so it was all from before the Romans, all the way through up to current times. That was a pretty cool documentary series on the history of London. And that was all through, you know, the Romans and the Vikings and Anglo-Saxons, and then obviously the one-day stuff with the Normandy invasion, 1066, and etc., and the plague and the Great Fire. You know, it was so good. You're still here, Catherine. I thought you were passed out and going to sleep. Need to do it. You haven't. The smell is more awful than you can imagine. I have pissed on a fire in the past. No, I didn't see that question earlier. Yes, I have pissed on a fire in the past. Especially when I was in the military. You have your little fire going and you just have to piss on it because you didn't want to waste water and shit. Yes, I have done that. And it fucking stinks. No, I have not pissed on an electric fence, and I do not ever want to piss on an electric fence. I wanted to, but that VAR is popping. I don't know what VAR is. The chat is popping. Ah, you wanted to go to sleep, but the chat is popping. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. We should get the bloody stream going, eh? Not the stream, the Zoom. Then we could actually chat. Should we do that? I'm up. I'll kill this. Go on the Zoom party. I think you do. I know the ones here in Australia because they're pretty bloody strong. Hey, I just heard a rumble. I don't know whether that was because there's not going to be any storms yet. But I just did hear a rumble. But the sky is clear. Don't get me excited. There's nothing worse. The amount of times that I've been drunk and a freaking storm has happened. I can't go and drive, and I have to ring and contact all my friends and say, "Hey, are you going to chase Lonnie? Can you pick me up? Because I can't drive." But Dad always tells me about him jumping a fence. He didn't get shot, but he was holding my granddad. Yeah, that's true. If you get earthed, you're all good. Nah. Nah, this is great. Cool. I'll just dribble shit. I must admit, I am quite enjoying myself, even though it is 2 o'clock in the morning. But you guys stayed up till 6 o'clock in the morning, which is like, yeah. I'm a pussy if I take off now. Yeah, I haven't pissed on an electric fence, but I have pissed on a fire. Even when you, like, at the night when I finish with this fire, and I just put the hose on it, because the hose is just, like, over there. It stinks, the amount of smoke. So if you're pissed on it, yeah, that's definitely going to stink. And I have done that in the past, out in the bush and stuff, putting out a fire, and it definitely stinks. It's not a good smell. Yeah, I don't think that was a storm. I think that was just some idiot. Could have been anything. Yeah. Interactive DVD you put on the fireplace one. That is true. Alright, so going back to my question, should I stick some more dead leaves and stuff on here to make this really burn up? Oh yeah, you don't want to piss on an electric rail. Fuck no. Don't do that. Damn, some piss on an electric third rail trying to... Yep. Yep. That is definitely not a good idea. Yeesh. Not a good way to go. Peaceful fireplace talking about pissing and stuff. True. Put it this way, I will not be pissing on that fire. No, I'm not. No, see, Australia was already burnt down. You see, so I can't burn it down. It was already burnt down. Right, I'm gonna stick a bit of stuff on. Ugh. I've got some dead stuff because a bit of wind came down and broke some of my trees that are just over there. So I've got a bit of dead stuff. I burnt quite a bit of it tonight, so there's not much actual dead stuff left. Let's see if I can find some. Most of it's pretty green. There's a little bit of dead stuff over here. Yep. Alright. I'll just put a little bit on. Not going to be burning nothing down. It just burns really well. It's got like there's oils in the leaves and they burn really well. And it smells really good. There's no smell-o-vision on YouTube, but yeah, it does smell good. So I'll burn a bit of this. And that's why women live longer than men. Yeah. I ain't stupid enough to burn on no piss on no electric bloody rail. That's asking for trouble. And it's just a little bits that I'm sticking on here and they're just burning really well. Really good oils. And I get that a bonus, it's nice and warm. Nice and toasty. Yeah, we're there. Had quite a few broken branches. So I've been slowly burning it. No, I didn't chop down a tree. Nah, storm broke a pile of branches off a peppermint tree. No, I didn't. Burns well though, eh? And this has only been like a month for this bit. But the last couple of weeks we had quite a bit break down in storms. It smells good. Plant section like here was half empty. Bugs. I like chasing bugs, doing macro photography. I haven't actually done that in a long time. It's actually peacock jumping spider, Muratus, which is a scientific name for the peacock jumping spiders. It's actually the season now, in the middle of winter. And there's a really cool species, AF name. Look up Muratus speciosus. It's a coastal peacock spider. Freaking amazing looking spider. Tiny little sucker. You know, you can put 3 or 4 of them on your thumbnail. So good. Yeah, I totally understand that, Juliet. Like our gardening places, ever since COVID kicked in, people have been doing so much renovating and gardening and stuff, which makes sense. People have got time to do that stuff. Think I can spell that? Muratus speciosus. I'll see if I can type that shit. I probably can't even spell it myself, to be honest. I know Muratus is the, and then I think it's something or other. Species. Yeah, I can't do the speciosus, but it is Muratus. I'll Google it. Muratus speciosus. Find a link from my mate. There's a scientist who studies them. Here we go. Muratus speciosus. Coastal peacock spider. So cool. So this is the correct spelling, because I can't spell that for shit. That's it. Muratus speciosus. Half an acre garden. Yeah, we had like a full acre. We had a massive garden with potatoes, tomatoes, cucumbers, watermelons. It was so good. Chilies. Yep. Yeah, same here. During the summer, we had to water that shit. You're pretty handy garden. You had to do all that work. Yeah, it was a lot of work. But God, the produce that you get on the carrots was so good. We had a pet goat there for a while, and a cat and a dog, and they'd be all lined up trying to get the little potatoes and just pulling out the carrots straight out of the garden, just wiping them on your leg or your pants and just eating them. Oh, that was so good. Nothing like homegrown produce. It's a rarity though. Nah, I wasn't selling. We would just have it all ourselves, and we'd freeze a lot of it and give it away to our friends and family and stuff. Oh yeah, we had beans as well. I totally understand that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I totally understand that. You know, shutting down the water and stuff. But we're lucky because we're down south in Albany. You know, where it's freezing freaking cold and windy and wet. So there wasn't really a huge issue with water. I mean, up here and in north of Perth, where it's a lot drier, there's a huge issue with water. And during the summer months, you would have restrictions of doing water and stuff. Down south, not really so much. Unlimited water here for people. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing. If you've got a unlimited, well, not unlimited, but you know, a really massive water supply, that's not really an issue. So yeah, it constantly rained when we had our crops, which certainly helped, but we still had to water it as well. And pests was always an issue. So you'd have to go down and kill all the caterpillars on the tomato plants. But we had chilies and capsicums and tomatoes and carrots. I mean, all sorts. So good. I miss that. I don't miss the work, but I miss the produce. And, you know, Gross Lizzie tomatoes. You guys wouldn't know what that is, but they're massive tomatoes. Like one tomato would feed 4 people. So much ash. So good. Getting a little bit cool now. What's the temperature go? I think it's dropped again. What is it? Yep, it's down to 7.8. So it did spike up to 10. Now it's 7.8, but it feels like 2.8. So there you go, F-name. You can work that what that is. So 7.8 degrees, feels like 2.8, 17 kilometer winds per hour, 56% humidity. So I wouldn't say it's cold, but it's cool. I certainly can't feel it growing up down south and having a skin full of high ABV alcohol on board and sitting next to a fire. And I got a big chunky lump of something in my whiskey. Bottle's getting a bit warm. Should try and see if I can find the control, if I can even log into it. for the stream. Or I could just try it on my phone. I'll try it on here. See if I can get it to work. And nope. Okay, let's try that. Couldn't sign you in. Huh. There you go. Technology is wonderful when it doesn't work. See if I can log in with that. Nope, can't sign you in. Okay. Screw you. Get fucked. So I don't know whether I've missed anything in the chat. Might have. I'll grab the phone and have a look. Should still be about 60% battery. Yep, 63, it's all good. Can't see anything on chat, so I might have missed something. That's really hard to see without being able to zoom. I can't even change the channel because it's being a shit. Come on. Stop messing with me. You guys still with me? Or does it shit itself? Has it crashed and burned? Yep, that ain't working. Our culture stimulus package gives us half price of many tickets. I don't want to go anywhere. I want to go to that museum. Half-road boat launch. Right. See if I can get Chrome to log in. I don't know why it's not letting me to log in. No. Let me. Okay, so if you use the desktop site, it doesn't let you. If you go back to the normal one, it does. And ask for the 2FA authentication, and shit herself. Good old technology, eh? Something went wrong. Try again. See if I can get it. I think that might have worked. Maybe. Still thinking about it. Museums, zoo. It's free on the ferry. Shit, yeah. I'd be going too if it was free like that. It's totally not working. Oops. Clicked on the wrong thing, I think. Aha. think I'll have success. Maybe. Alright, let's see if I can change it to desktop version. I'll have to close out of that. Desktop site. Change channel. Okay, I think I got it to work. You guys still there? So I've been going for 4.5 hours. Nice. Oh yeah. Nice. Mike still there? Like I say, F name's still here. You're still here, Julie.
Sweet. Yep, I got the full studio control panel thingy. Noise. Check this over, I think. Right, back in a sec. Yeah, so that's the studio view. And then before I just got this working, it looked like the normal YouTube chat you guys see, but it looks like this when you're in the studio control. So you can only run this if you use desktop mode using Chrome on the device. If you use the normal YouTube app, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's delayed a little bit. I mean, the issue I was having before when I was using the GoPro, like when I did that bike stream, you can start the stream from the device, but you can't actually start the stream from YouTube. So I'd have to go to my desktop and then it'd connect to the Wi-Fi and blah blah and all that bullshit. So yeah, you can't actually start it. So the only way you can do it, because you can't use the normal app on a mobile device, you'd have to use Chrome, log into YouTube, make sure you go to YouTube Studio, and then you can hit start stream. Unless you
set up the auto start, which I personally don't like because I like to schedule streams for certain events and stuff. But yeah, at least I can do it from my phone and from my tablet now. I can start and end the stream. And for some reason it wasn't logged in, even though when I set this tablet up, it copied a complete copy from my phone and set it all up with all the logins and everything. I mean, it is set to normal latency, so it's probably 20 seconds behind, I'd say. But yeah, it's working quite well. Saying excellent connection, connected to my Wi-Fi, so on the 4G, because the 5G it's just borderline, it's not actually reaching to here. Now I don't think I'll put any more wood on here because it is past 2 o'clock in the morning, almost 3 o'clock in the morning. No, I didn't have to wait 24 hours. No, because it's a channel I started 4 months ago, so I didn't have to do any of that. Because this is the Scotch Down Under channel. I've only got 83 subscribers though, so I mean ideally I'd like to have the 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers, because then I can monetize the channel and start doing super chats and all that jazz, which would be good. I can't see that happening for a long time though. If I had some tits, then it would make the channel go quicker, but yeah. No one wants to look at this face. Yeah, I think because he started a new channel, because he couldn't get it to work, so he had to start a new channel, and you have to wait 24 hours for it to be active. Yeah, and he's got multiple logins and accounts under the same name, which is totally confusing. So I've only got 2. I've got my normal personal one, which I just stick all my random stuff, and then the Scotch Down Under one, which is just for the Scotch stuff. So is Mike still with us? Or is he busy working away? So this setup that I've got now is just the DJI Osmo Action on a light stand with a small LED light next to it to light me up. That's all I'm using. And then my tablet, my phone's actually connected to the Osmo Action doing the streaming part. And it's 62%, and then I've got a little small battery pack on the DJI Osmo Action to power it. I think he's using his phone. I think Charlie's using his phone because he couldn't get the GoPro to work doing the same thing, even though the setup with the app was pretty much exactly the same as what I'm using with the DJI Osmo. Now that fire's gone down, it's getting a little bit cool. Might grab some small wood. Let's stick on there. I don't want to stick any decent logs on there. bugger. Leave that a bit. So we can find some small stuff. Good on that. Oh, halfway. Here we go. That should burn quite nicely. You want to come to Australia, mate? We'll teach you about flies. It's getting a bit cool now. I definitely got one of those net hats. You need them. That wind's picked up, so that should burn the fire quite well. Yep, I hear you. Yep, good old bugs. I like bugs. I don't like mosquitoes and thousands of flies and ticks and bitey ants. It's actually been pretty good here tonight. Like if it was really still, mosquitoes would be quite bad. but there's quite a bit of a cool breeze, so the mosquitoes are buggered off, which is good. I totally understand that. You kill a fly and you get 10,000 sharp. Yep. You guys know about the Aussie salute, don't you? This is the Aussie salute. Because you're doing this, literally, that amount of time. It's, yeah. So yeah, if you could relate to that. This is the Aussie salute. There we go. Now she's burning good. Bit of small stuff. Hunter's live too. Really? Nah, they're all copycats. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Is Hunter streaming the radio? Oh, he's driving to Wyoming. So both Charlie and Hunter are doing driving streams. Well, that means they can't interact. Yeah, I haven't got that problem. No loss of connection here, since it's at my house. And I can't sit back here and have a dram. New Facebook? Yeah, I actually switched over about a month ago. I've grown to like it. I do like the dark theme. It's just one of those things. Yup. Popo's chasing someone else. Yeah, you can turn on dark theme. There's a setting there somewhere. I can't remember where it was. But yeah, you can turn on dark theme. Dark theme for everything. Dark. Dark. Yep, you found it. Sweet. So I've only got one episode. Yeah, now you like it? Yeah. That's what put me over the edge too. Because I turned it on a couple of times before it was fully pushed out. I was like, nah, I don't like this. And then when I switched over to dark theme, I thought, oh, this is not too bad. I think I'll try this for a little bit. And then now, yeah, I'm used to it now. It's pretty cool. So I've watched pretty much all of season 2 for Dust Boot. I've only got one episode left. And I watched Alter Carbon season 2. So I've kind of run out of stuff. Oh, I did watch the French Canadian version, the modern day version of War of the Worlds. I watched the first episode of that. It was only the first episode, but yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, I totally agree. Especially in, 3 o'clock in the morning like it is now. Not having the dark theme for Facebook. It's a bit bright. I like dark theme. Dark theme is good. Not as good as the show, but good. Ozark. Yeah, I've seen the first season. I haven't watched any of the others. I should get back into that because I didn't mind the first season. Yeah, Ozark's a pretty good show. I should get down and watch the second and third. I think there's like 4 now. So who else is still with us? So we got F-Name, Mike, Catherine. Or has Catherine gone to sleep? She should have gone to sleep. Is Hunter back on? It's like the F-Stoppers multi-stream. Everyone's streaming.
Okay.
So there's 3 seasons they're going to break before, okay. Understandably.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, it does boot season 2. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, exactly. Probably COVID has something to do with that. Yeah. I haven't actually watched the last couple of episodes of Vikings. I don't want it to end. But they're meant to be doing a spin-off.
I do like Vikings. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that part A and part B crap. At least we're getting another season of Last Kingdom. Yes! You haven't seen any of season 6? Yeah, I've seen half of it. Actually, almost all of it. It's only the last couple of episodes I haven't seen yet. You know what happens? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be cool. Snudge up to the fire. You gotta find Last Kingdom. You gotta find where to watch that. It's so good.
I'll stir up the fire a bit. Alright, last little bit of drink. Starting to fade. Two-thirds done in that bottle. Yum, 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 yum. This has been good. The stream hasn't dropped out once. I've been streaming for 5 hours. So I was drinking for 3 hours before that. What's the temperature? Okay, it's quite cool now. It's feeling a little cool. Well, they reckon it's 10 degrees, but it feels like 5. Does not seem very logical at all. Might put some leaves on here. Get a bit of flame.
Use an ad blocker. Whoa, that's a decent fire. Smells good. How's that? That look good? Yeah, right in the face. It was good while it lasted. I think I want to do that again actually. That was fun. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, nice and warm. That's the good stuff. The wind has definitely picked up again. That was fun while it lasted. Nah, didn't get burnt. I'm definitely saving the video for later. Not that anyone's going to watch a 5-hour stream of me dribbling crap next to a fire, but anyway. Make it glow. I think it's pretty much dead.
1,000 subs? How the hell did you get 1,000 subs? I can't even get 100. 1,000 subs, damn. What's his secret? Oh, without 1,000 subs. Yeah, like Streamlab.io, you can easily use that. I'm not a fan of Streamlabs. It costs too much. Yeah. Yeah, Streamlabs is just a streaming platform. It's good for doing interviews and stuff like that, if you've got other people you want to have on the stream. This is the time for some potatoes or marshmallows or toast. I think you're the only one that's alive, Jolly. I mean, there's supposedly concurrent 4 viewers. Supposedly. Yep. No, you can't use the full one without the watermark, the free one. You have to pay for that to get rid of the watermark. Otherwise you get that stupid, the free one, you get that stupid little duck watermark. Unless you signed up for a free trial. Well, not a free trial, but a trial version. Then he's just going to kill it. The free trial's up. That's the end of that. That fire smells good. Well, he's got the duck. Yeah, he's got the duck. Yeah. So he's just using the freebie. Yeah, the only problem with Streamlabs is it's only 720p. I know Patrick and Lee, they were using it, I think. No, maybe someone else, photography related, they were using it. And they were complaining about it was only 720. That's one thing that's annoyed me about it. Like, I was thinking about getting a subscription, but it's only 720p, which is really annoying. But I know a few of the whiskey guys that I subscribe to, they use it. It's really good for doing interviews and stuff because you can have them like in a green room and then you can pull them in when you want them to bring them into the live stream, which is quite handy. Yeah. And I don't think they actually even made a discount for when COVID really hit.
But a lot of other people did like Zoom and stuff. They made a discount and stuff. I don't think Streamlabs actually did. But the main advantage of it is it does have the multi-stream, so you can stream to different stuff at the same time. But I think you can only have a couple with the free account. Yeah. Well, I think I might call it a night.
I don't know, 5 hours and 22 minutes, so I'll wait for 8 minutes. It's 5 hours 30.
So I'll wait another 8 minutes. True. Yeah, I like dark mode, especially when it's some silly hour in the morning. I also use a little app on my computer. What's it called? It's one of the ones as the sun goes down, it changes the colour, the temperature of your screens, which is really cool. And I know Windows 10 does something similar, but yeah, I don't use that feature, I use that app, because that was quite cool. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I put a theme on Google, so it's actually a dark style theme. So when you open a new tab, it doesn't fucking glare in the fucking eyeballs. And the combination with that app that I use, because it's all yellowy kind of fucking tint on the windows, doesn't bleed your eyeballs out. If I turn it all off and go back to normal white light, it's like, Jesus, cooks your freaking retina. Wow, that wind has really picked up now. Right, I've got to put this stuff inside, and I'll be back in a sec. Ugh.
Yeah, Flux, that's it. Flux IO. That's the app I use. That's the one. Yeah, it's a good app. You can use it for your phone too. Yeah. So you use it as well? Yep. Yep, that's the one I use. It's freaking brilliant. And it's good if I want to edit some photos like at 10 o'clock at night. I can just tell it to turn it off for an hour. It's great. You can change the Kelvin to whatever you want. Yep, it's a good app. Kudos to the guys that developed that app. It's brilliant. Oof. It's definitely got a bit cool now. Alright. 5 hours, 29 minutes, 33 seconds. Yes, I should be sleeping. It's 3:30 in the morning. So it's just gone 5:30. So I'm gonna shut all this down, kill this fire, and pack everything away and go to sleep. And then I'll join you guys on the after party show. Not that we can really call it an after party show now, because me and Patrick don't really actually do anything. It's just our show. Oh, it's really got windy now. Woo. Alright. I think I'll call it quits. It's starting to get a bit blustery out here. Nah, I'll be up at some silly hour in the morning. I'll get a few hours sleep and I'll be all good. Yeah, thanks for joining us, and yeah, we'll catch you later on. Cheers everyone. Bye.